There it is.
Cam, can you hear us now? Cam, this is God.
Hello, Say Wong. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Cam. I would say hello, internet, but I mean, technically, Cam is here. He's just in the other building. Say Wong said the audio is still non-existent. Exactly. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, no, it says we're. Jeff said he can hear us now. We're good.
I think they just wanted you to get off the stage.
Also, I think it was. I think it was just a delay. No. You know, actually, the picture quality is getting a little bit better. Still kind of crappy, but. So, Boise, how are we doing?
Good morning, Boise.
Oh, come on, guys. I need a little more energy than that. If I get no woos from you on the next one, we're canceling Sean Astin, guys. Give me a big woo. Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, right.
That's the threat that I have is like, you know, we're going to cancel Sean Astin. Keep going that route. We're canceling Colin Baker, too.
I worked really hard on this interview.
I know.
Can we not cancel them?
Look, I don't want you to cancel those.
Please don't cancel those. I worked really hard.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to kind of give you guys an overview of the festivities for this weekend, at least in this room, if you're wondering, like, what are you guys doing in here besides, you know, taking up space and talking? We are going to be doing panels all weekend here. And the first panel that we're starting off this week, or this weekend with, this dais, is with Marie Westbrook. Marie Westbrook is famous for a lot of anime, and she's an actress. She's done commercial work, things like that. That'll be at 11 o'clock this morning. At 12 o'clock, we will be talking with Clem So. Clem So is in every property that you've ever loved in your life.
Yeah, he really is.
From Doctor Who to every Marvel movie in existence to Star Wars to, you know,
Discovery of Witches. Do I have any Discovery of Witches fans out there? Okay.
Not
Just
even
me.
one.
That's okay. I can be the only
It's okay.
one.
Now you can be the only fan of something. That's fine.
I will rep the Discovery of Witches fandom. I have no problem with that.
It's fine. We're okay with that. And then, of course, at 1 o'clock, we have a musical performance from Iggy Pop, or Iggy Pop. Sorry, I said that completely wrong. No, not Iggy Pop. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Iggy Pop. And then at 2 o'clock, I'm sure everyone here is probably going to be in here if they've already reserved their spot, but we got Sean Astin at 2 o'clock.
Oh, isn't he that independent film actor?
He's very, very little known. No one knows.
Yeah.
No one's ever seen anything he's ever been in.
Right. I don't.
I've actually never seen one of his films.
The name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I've never seen one of his films.
I don't know that I would say that I could like rattle off something that he said in a film.
Somebody told me he was in a movie once where he wore a mesh crop top.
What? Why would you do that?
And basically told everybody that he was super muscular.
He's super muscular.
Yeah.
Did they paint on his abs like Ryan Gosling?
If he actually had taken off his shirt, probably, but
oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, I'm sure we'll all get to know him. We'll all get to know him together, right?
fun fact, trivia kind of stuff. You guys know what movie I'm talking about, right?
Anybody
wow.
seen 50 First Dates?
No, 50 First Dates. Yeah, I was like, that had me scared for a second. I was like, you guys haven't seen 50 First Dates? What's wrong with you?
I thought Phil and I were going to be the only one geeking out about that. So, you know, hey. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, nerding out about
I
that.
thought about wearing a mesh crop top just on stage with him, just as a joke. But then I thought about it, and I was like, nobody wants to see that.
I also told him no.
Yeah.
I said,
and
no,
then
you will not.
At 3 o'clock, we're rounding it out with Spencer Wilding. Who here is a Star Wars fan?
Star Wars?
Okay. Who saw Rogue One?
Rogue One?
Yeah. Who loved that completely badass scene with Vader destroying everybody at the end of the movie? Yeah, Spencer Wilding is that Vader, and he is here, and he's gonna be in here at 3:00. He's also been in Game of Thrones, so if you're
He
a Game of
played a
Thrones fan,
White Walker that took someone's head off.
and he was in D&D,
Yeah, he was in Honor Among
Honor
Thieves.
Amongst Thieves.
He played Gorg.
So that is going to be that here, and then later on today, where are my cosplayers at? Just one.
You have my vote.
I see a Jedi back here. I see a couple different Huh?
Yeah,
No, this is my normal, just
he is a
everyday
Jedi
clothing.
Master. What are you talking about? That's not a cosplay. That's a lifestyle.
Who here is familiar with Ming Chen? Anybody here ever watch Comic Book Men?
Comic book men.
Yeah, see back there. Ming Chen is going to be here later on today to do the cosplay contest. So, with all that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let me start this real quick here. Let's get into this. So, born in a small mining town of Kellogg, Idaho, she's an actress and a voiceover artist known for voicing Hanami in Jujutsu Kaisen, Dorio in Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Maria in Bakuhanma, Young Runaway in Rogue Company, Sergeant Jaxo. Oh, how do I not? Why am I acting like I didn't know that one? Sergeant Jaxo in Star Wars: The Old Republic, and many, many other anime and video games and commercials and just all kinds of stuff. Our friend, and now we're going to introduce her to everybody here in Idaho. Please, well, I guess everybody who doesn't already know her in Idaho, please welcome Marie Westbrook. I know, right? See, I changed the mic from the last time we did it.
Yeah.
Specifically because I was like, okay, let's do something that's out of your face. So that when
Okay.
people want to take pictures, then
Was it totally in my face last time? I didn't
not
notice.
really, but we kind of like started realizing that with this kind of stand, it gets in everybody's face.
Yeah.
So like, people are coming to see you, not us.
Perfect.
Yeah. How are you this morning?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. This is awesome. I'm so excited to be here. This is a con that I've been really looking forward to for obvious reasons. I was born in Kellogg, but grew up in Soda Springs. If any of you know where that is, really small town. Oh, there they are. They're just coming, and I don't know where they are. Yeah. Woohoo! Go Soda.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So yes, this was something that I've been looking forward to. Come back to Idaho.
Awesome. So let's get right into this, right? So we have a segment on the show called Growing Up Geeky. We kind of already know, but for everybody else here, what's something you geeked out on as a kid?
Man, what? Now I'm trying to remember what I responded with last time. What did I geek out on as a kid? I mean, Rainbow Bright, My Little Pony. But then I was saying that I worked. This is what I think I said on that show. I worked at NASA Space Camp because as a kid, my brother and I would watch Space Camp the movie repeatedly, dreaming of the day we could go to space camp, and also dreaming of the day we could go to space camp by winning it from that Nickelodeon show. Do you remember what it's called? There's
I know which one
Double
you're
Dare. Was it
talking about.
Double
Yeah,
Dare?
I think it was Double Dare.
Double Dare.
Yeah, so
Where
if
one
you
of the
won the
prizes
end, yeah,
was winning a trip to space camp,
that's right.
but we never went to Double Dare.
Damn,
Wow.
Nor did we go to space camp. So
missed
but I did
opportunity.
it as a,
Yeah,
a college
complete missed
graduate.
opportunity.
yeah.
Yeah, you decided to go to college instead. Who does that?
I know, right? Yeah, but I got to work at space camp, and then I got to go through the whole space camp process.
The
Right,
experience.
because you have a whole science background.
Yeah.
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 Yes.
So, like, you could create a new molecule. Is that right? I don't even know science
mean-
enough to know this. So,
Because that's how science works.
I mean, yeah.
because science.
Here's the thing: is I have a really great science background, and I love it, and it fascinates me. Like, I'm very excited about the solar eclipse on Monday, but I haven't, really been working in this scientific community in a very long time.
Right.
So, but I get to read scientific documents and certain things that I
And you
work
know
on,
all the
so-
words, like you
I know
understand.
how to say the words.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's where it comes in handy. I know how to say all those big science words when some medical copy comes my way.
There you go. There you go.
Because
So-
science.
Because science.
Because
science.
science.
So you're from Kellogg, right? So
No, I'm from Soda Springs. I was born in Kellogg, but I didn't ever live there.
oh, so let's actually change this. You're from Soda Springs.
Yes.
What normal childhood experience did you have that later kind of was considered unique by others? So things like making snow angels in July.
Yeah, right? Yes, snow in July. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of all the things. I feel like there's so many things that are unique to growing up in a small town, especially when we were growing up back in the day when we could just ride our bikes across all day long. I'm sure a lot of you experience that. Be out all day and then come back. Growing up in Soda Springs, we have a naturally carbonated creek that runs through.
Just like drinking soda when
you
you
drink
the-
soda water, but if you live there, you know that you probably don't drink that soda water. But if you are a tourist, you fill it up and put Kool-Aid in there
Yeah.
and then drink it like that.
There you go, and then you get dysentery and you're fine.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the Oregon Trail all over again.
And the Oregon Trail goes through
Right.
there. So yeah, yep,
You only glow green for a little bit, right?
it's cool.
Yeah. No,
And
no
green is
problem.
okay. I'm
Yeah.
okay with green people.
Yeah. I mean, it did wonders for Gamora. So yeah.
Exactly. She-Hulk.
Yeah. I do love me some She-Hulks.
Yeah.
Green girls.
Green
Woohoo.
girls.
Hashtag green girls. So we love talking with voice actors. You are a voice actor. So we love talking to you. So getting to know the process and learning about that. So I know we have asked you about other things, but I want to know how is it different in your home office versus if you do, because last time we
Oh.
talked to you, you were like, oh, we got to do a group thing. How is that different? Does the dynamic, is it different for you or?
Oh, you mean recording with other people?
Yeah, if you're recording with other people or recording separately, how do
Okay.
you?
So recording with other people is pretty much like seeing a unicorn anymore. It doesn't happen very often. We were able to do it with I do the No Sleep podcast,
Right.
and we were able to get everybody in there, which was fun because there was a few of us and some of us were friends. And so we were all able to go and record that together, which is really cool because it just doesn't happen very often. And you just vibe off of each other when you get to hear the other lines. But honestly, anything else, I got to do one commercial for T-Mobile where we got to read together, and we just were sitting there waiting for we ended up sitting on the ground in the studio waiting for the directors to okay everything, and then we'd get up and pop up and talk when it was our turn. But otherwise it's just all on you. And sometimes a lot of times a really great director will read you in. If you're playing off of another character, that director is going to read the other lines so that you can feel the energy of it, so
Right.
you're going into it because it's acting.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have that and not just be going from ground zero.
Right. It's
Right.
small V, big A.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the voice is not as important as the acting is.
Yes, 100%. I just was talking to somebody about this last night when they were saying, they brought up something about somebody having a nice voice and that they could do voiceover too. And I said, well, you could, but you still have to train. You still have to use that voice appropriately. It's like a tool. And you could also have what people would consider maybe not a great voice and
Right.
be an amazing voiceover actor. So
Yes.
because that doesn't really,
The you have a face for
necessarily matter.
radio is not a term used very often.
yeah. I mean, yeah, there's all sorts of people, right? All sorts of types of people running.
I think it's great that you can do it and you could play anyone.
Yeah.
Like like when you're cosplaying or you're looking for role models, then you're like, oh, that one, this person doesn't look like me, but I really love this person. And being a voice actor, you get to do that. You can be whoever you want. And I think that's
That's one of my
really
favorite
freeing.
things. It's one of my most favorite things because I don't know if you've seen some of my characters, they're pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, you get to be a giant
Like
walking
even when
tree.
I saw, a giant like tree eyes, man, masculine body. Yeah. Or there's so many characters that when I first saw Hanami, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, oh, okay. And they had to, really put things into that perspective of, okay, this is what I am. And I'm really powerful, all powerful. But I get to play those things where if I were only doing on camera stuff, people like to put you in your own little package over here of what you can play and what you can't play.
They use the L word. They label you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I did on camera for a while and I don't anymore. And I love doing voiceover because I get to do whatever I want.
Exactly.
It's just,
That's like most people who get into voice, like that start off as on camera. Like
yes.
once they get the bug from voice, they're like, I'm never going back to on camera.
Yeah.
You mean I can sit in my sweats and
I know. Yeah.
record something and I can be anything I want?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
And get paid to do it.
I get paid?
And I don't really have to leave my house. Yeah.
Right.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
It takes working from home to another level.
And yeah, exactly. And I remember when I first started voiceover and was talking to friends, and I remember I would say, if I only ever did voiceover, I'd be totally happy. And this is what I was still doing on camera. If I only ever did voiceover ever again, I would be perfectly happy. And then one day I thought, what? That's what I'm going to do.
Mhm.
So that's where I ended up. And then honestly, after that day, my voiceover career flourished. It just like all that energy that I was using for other things to kind of spread it out just went into voiceover. And
And
here
had to get,
I am.
It's
you had
like
to get
the
a new agent
universe
for that
was
too, right?
waiting.
What?
So you had to get a new agent for that, right? Like
For voiceover?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
I-
Because I originally got those voiceover jobs through my on-camera agent.
Oh, okay. No, I
You-
just said the
you need a-
universe was waiting for you to make
It
the
was.
decision.
You're like, Marie, because the first audition I had, I booked very coincidentally. I did not expect it. And I was like, are they sure? But that happened a couple times. And with Star Wars: The Old Republic, that happened. And that's when it was pretty clear that the universe was like poking me.
Yeah.
Over here.
You know, what's funny
It
is I
took
was
me a few years after.
I was looking at our sheet and saw that we had a Star Wars question on here, and I was like, just put two and two together. So for those of you who haven't listened to the interview that we've done with her before, is this the brother that got the test?
He got to beta test Star Wars: The Old Republic.
I'm
Oh,
jealous
wow.
of
He
you.
is the one. Yes.
That's awesome.
And it was like 2 days in, and there was not very much time left of where he would get the test. And he had not found my character yet. And I'm looking at this like giant stack of sides, which is the lines that I had because there's different classes that you get to choose if you're playing the game. There's like trooper class, Jedi class. Anyway, I don't know, other classes. I don't know if there's Sith class. Anyway, and I had let him astray, just assuming I was in one of, I don't know what I told him, but I let him astray. And I was reading, I'm like, it says trooper. He's like, oh, I got to start over. But he found me. He found it.
Oh, that's
he found it.
awesome.
Yes. He found Sergeant Jaxo.
And then you were saying like there was like,
Flirtatious
like,
Sergeant
yeah,
Jaxo.
like there was a whole love thing. You're like, yeah, no, I skipped over that. I was just
Yeah, he's like, I declined all of your advances.
it's just weird. My sister is just no.
Yeah.
That's when
Yeah,
Star
Sergeant
Wars
Jaxo.
turns into Game of Thrones.
Oh God. Yeah. Which makes sense.
Yeah. Well, they did kiss. Anyway, we're moving on from that.
Yeah, let's continue.
Game of Thrones.
I do have to say, my son, who is watching our dogs right now, was the most jealous of me interviewing you because he loves Star Wars: The Old Republic.
gosh.
Yeah, so he was
That's
like,
amazing.
"You get to interview Marie Westbrook," and I was just like, "Yeah." And
That's
so,
awesome.
so
That's
we'll
really
we'll
awesome.
get pictures later so
Yes,
we
please.
can really make him jealous
Let's do it.
because
Say, here's
Yes.
looking at you.
I'll be like, "Do you see who I'm with right now?"
Awesome. I love it. I love that.
So Jujutsu Kaisen. I've never seen this. I'm gonna go on. I've never seen it.
Has
I
anybody
apologize.
seen Jujutsu Kaisen in here? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. we know we're dealing with here because it is a very specific
Yes.
thing.
Well,
Yes.
Hulu's pushing it right now.
Hulu is?
Yeah. So like if
Good
you
to
go
know.
to your homepage on Hulu, it actually is pushing Jujutsu Kaisen right now.
Okay.
So
It is an anime, but it is a very we're on season 2. It has won the anime of the year for both seasons.
Mhm.
So it's quite popular. It's quite crazy, but isn't all anime? All anime's a little bit out there
Yeah.
and crazy.
Yeah.
It's like a little all over the place. but it's crazy in a really awesome way. So that's the character that I spoke about with the tree eyes and has the masculine body. That's from this particular.
So, I mean, aside from you look at the character and you're just like, yeah, I kind of know where I'm going with this, or like what I'm going to do with this. Like, how do you find the inspiration when you're coming up with the character? Or how do you come up with the way that you are going to do a character when you see the copy of it?
Well, when it's anime, it's a little bit different because the Japanese has already been created, and often, not always, sometimes there's the simul dubs where they're dubbing at the same time, and I don't get to see, or at least I don't get to see the same episode. But there's also the mangas you can look at, which are the like Japanese comic books, basically. But as far as voice goes, I learned, I didn't know this when I first started, but I learned that I can actually hear. Well, when you're in session, they play you Japanese. They call it the OJ, original Japanese. And
Not The Simpson.
yeah, yes, not The Simpson. And then, so you generally get a gauge of the tone that they're in, because you don't want to go too far out there, because there's a lot of people who are huge fans from the original Japanese. So when you're dubbing, you want to bring your own creativity to it, but you also don't want to go too far in another direction. But honestly, the people who cast it aren't going to allow you to do that anyway. They want you to kind of stay in a certain realm. But if there's other characters, I often go with, if I'm auditioning, if there's a picture there, I can use that and make my own assumptions and create my own vision of what they're like. And often it'll say, this person is like tough and kind of gritty and whatever, or like super happy and giddy, or, from there you
Right.
create your voices
Right.
from that direction. And then if you book it, then okay, this is what they wanted. And sometimes if you're just offered roles, then you don't know, because you've never gone and figured out this path before. And so then you just have to listen to the director and be willing. I remember I went into a video game session, and I had already done a character for this game, and she has like a Russian accent. And then I went in thinking, okay, we're doing more of this character. Cool. So all the way in, I'm like practicing my Russian accent, like getting it really good and like listening. Okay, I'm ready. And then the character comes up, and it's a new skin. So that just means it's basically the same character, but you can put on a different whole personality, I guess. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah.
It's more like costume, and sometimes it'll be like appearance and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I know what you're saying, because like a lot of times some skins will come with a new personality. So
Yeah. That's what this one was.
Yeah.
This went from me going in, planning on speaking with a Russian accent, to having to do a crazy like Harley Quinn type.
Oh, that's
vibe.
awesome.
So you have to be ready to like switch your brain on the fly. And so I was
just went Arlene
so went
Sorkin
from
all the
like
way.
super cool Russian to like crazy Brooklyn
So
girl.
I just went straight Arlene Sorkin all the way.
Yes,
Right?
yes, exactly. So yeah. So anyway, so it's kind of one of those things where you have a plan, but then your plan doesn't. You have to be prepared for it to change
That's
on the fly.
That's awesome. I mean, and it's very anime. Well, that would be very anime, having to change so much on the fly.
Yeah, well, in anime too, they'll throw you other characters sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And so then you just.
How is it different getting into like a voiceover character versus like live action? Like, are there certain words you have to use or to get you into that character? Or
Yes. So okay. So for voiceover, do you mean anime?
no,
Or-
I just mean like in general. Like, so with live action, wearing clothes, getting in.
Oh, like on camera stuff?
Yeah, that. So how would you do that with voice acting? I think that is really interesting.
It definitely often goes with, of course, your voice, tone of voice, sometimes accents, but I also will use my movements.
Mhm.
Like I'll be relaxed. Hi, Dave. I'll use my movements, be really relaxed. Like if it's a cool character, I'll often like prop up my leg and like sit like this when I'm talking. Just try not to mess with my speaking voice.
Oh yeah.
Or if I might have to shoot or swing an axe.
This is for the bet I owe you that I lost to you.
Oh, wait, what? Thank you. I don't know what this means,
Enjoy
but
it.
On stage.
Thank
I'm like,
you.
okay.
Mystery
Surprise,
envelope
mystery
delivered.
I know,
envelope.
right? No, we. I was actually going to say, like, so for example, kind of like where you're going with what you're saying. We've talked to people who have said like they get in a certain posture and they can find the character again, or
Yes. Yes.
yeah.
So
I think
I
Elise
do
said,
have specific
yeah,
things that I do.
Elise said that she does cheeseburgers, fries, and blueberry pies, and that gets her into Pan again.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I was saying for things like AI,
Mhm.
I'll do, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. And I'll often do that right before. So I had a session where I had to do an AI voice and I would start to feel like I was losing super AI. So I'll just, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. And then I'll go into the line again, which this one was for Despicable Me 4. So I got to do the trailer for that and say that. Or if it's for a British character, I do, you learn so much as an actor and that's how it goes. You cut off the sentence because that's how I was trained to learn my dialect. And my prototype was Kate Winslet. And she
Ooh.
does an interview and I broke that up with my dialect coach and that was the line. And so I can flip into that. And my Russian one is from my character that I use. And it's, now I'm trying to think of the line because I go through this, is perhaps we can help each other. It's something, and now I'm trying to remember what the line is exactly, because when I do the exact line, it's the same thing. When I do the exact line, all of a sudden my brain can flip into whatever it is, or the character.
Right.
If it's somebody, doesn't have to be an accent. I'm kind of using it as an example, but yeah.
Yeah, like how do you get back into Hanmi? Is it just like looking at the character, or
I feel like I really ground myself and I like do this a lot. You know, I just really like ground and like go into my really deep, powerful voice. And Hanami is very well enunciated and uses big words, powerful words. So, and my favorite line is, please die and become sages. So I don't remember that part, but that's like the most powerful line. Please die and become sages. So I'll often do that. And when you're in the session, they'll play you back your lines too. But yeah, that's what I do for that one. I'm trying to think of this. I need to think more on because there's probably some other fun ones I do.
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's a nice tool. It's a nice tool to have.
all right? So there's a project that you know, a lot of times we kind of don't get a chance to talk about it, but like I know me and James get really excited about it.
Okay.
And it's when you do your work with WWE.
Oh yeah.
And like you do like the voiceovers for things like that. So for stuff like WrestleMania and Money in the Bank and all that.
Yeah.
So like you know, what's the experience like working with WWE?
So so when I work with WWE, I do a lot of promo and trailers, and that's a different type. That's a different genre. Like anime is a genre of voiceover, animation is a genre, commercials, narration is different from documentaries or narration. There's a bunch of different things. So promos and trailers are a world where female voiceovers didn't used to work not long ago. When I first got into it, they were like, don't even bother. It's not worth it. It's like the 5 same guys do all the narration there or all the promos on the planet. And it was true. And then it started changing a little bit. And I had a friend who was a director, and I was able to start kind of coaching and coach with him a little bit in a place that felt safe. So anyway, that's how I got into that world. And that's when I started working with WWE through my manager and many other things. And it's super, the first time I got to work with them, I was like, oh, this is awesome, because it's like, I get to do this promo work for it was the 50 greatest female wrestlers of all time was the thing I got to do. And I got to narrate that. And it was so much fun. And then when we do like Money in the Bank, it was a very like James Bond type narrative. And so some of those, that one in particular, I got to hop on Zoom with the director. And so they're showing me all this stuff, which makes it more exciting. And so then they get to tell me, well, this is because they get excited about it. They've created these things.
Right.
They're working on this. Like, hey, this is our plan. This is what we're thinking. So basically, here's what we think. Now go, like now you do your side. You do what you do. This is what this is the vibe we're going with.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just, and I just continue to say, I do a lot of things for them. They do a lot of philanthropy and that kind of stuff. And so I often they'll send me those pretty often where it's like WWE and the Boys and Girls Club or whatever have done this. They do all these things and I get to narrate those. So
Did you
That's
just get through
cool.
that? Get that through like casting, or were you a fan
through
of
my
WWE?
manager.
Okay.
Through my manager. No, that my manager has a lot of these promo and trailer relationships. So I guess I must have auditioned, way back when.
At
and
some
then-
point, right?
and then
Now it's like
over-
they just call me.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Now they just send me stuff, or sometimes they still have to audition, but now it's often a requested audition. Hey, we want to hear you on this, and they might be listening to other people too. So
Gotcha. So what's one of the fondest memories you have of like any role that you've played? Like any stories from recording sessions or just anything that sticks out that you're just like, oh man, I remember this one time.
Oh man, there's a million of them. All of them, because they're all different. But I think that something that really stands out, because it was the beginning of it all, was Star Wars: The Old Republic, and just sitting there in all these sessions, because the sessions would be several hours long, and then I would be coming back for 3 years, and I couldn't talk about it at all.
Right.
I don't remember if I told my brother or not. I might have during that 3-year span. But, he's like, my lips are sealed. So, you're not supposed to talk about any of this. And I had to wait for 3 years. But I remember each time I would go in feeling like, oh my gosh, should I even be here? Am I doing this right? I don't know. I've never done this before, just feeling just imposter syndrome. And the director was really cool. He's like, no, you're doing amazing. And even afterwards, I felt that way. And then I got to hear it and it was cool. So I think that is memorable just because of that being the first one. But on the other side of it, more recently, I got to do the trailer campaign for Ahsoka and for Women Talking, which was a huge deal because, again, especially like a Marvel or Star Wars, they don't really have female voiceover doing that. So when they told me I was going to get to do the Ahsoka campaign, and at first they said I was just going to get to do one spot. We'll see about the rest of the campaign. Like the producer wasn't sure. It has to go through like the VP of advertising for Disney. I mean, it has to.
Right.
There's a lot of people that get to be in on that decision. And when I got to do it, I felt so excited and honored and like wanting to do it, obviously my best, because I want to come back when there's a season 2. But like it was a huge honor and also a huge feat. Like I felt like it was a huge personal accomplishment. It was actually a goal on my list. My goal has been doing these trailer campaigns. So
That's awesome.
Yeah.
No, that's amazing. I love that you're part of the Ahsoka family. 'Cause-
I know. It's a cool one. I love it too.
Absolutely.
Like on a level of like on a scale of 1 to 10, like where would you rank yourself on like how much of a nerd you consider yourself?
I like nerd in what way?
Just in general. I mean, like you're a science nerd. We know that, but I mean, like, but just like I mean, more so, just like I would like me myself. I consider myself like a 9 because I watch anime, Star Wars, all that kind of stuff, and all that. It's like are you like fanatic level nerd, or are you just like I like this
I'm
stuff?
like a 6.
Okay.
Like I'm super into it, but sometimes life doesn't allot me the time to be watching all the animes and all the, like, again, I've seen Ahsoka, I've seen all the Star Wars episodes, but I haven't seen every single different spin-off, series. I haven't seen all of those. So, but I know some people have, and I know some people know exactly where every single piece fits in. That is not my realm, not my world, but I have respect for it. And I love those people. So,
Well, I mean, without them, we probably wouldn't have the extended universe that we have now.
I think you're right.
So, yeah, that's awesome. So, let's get back to learning about you. Let's get back to Marie. Let's go inside Marie's brain.
And we don't always get to ask these questions, so it's fun. It's gonna be fun.
I'm like
to do
trying
these
to see
ones.
if I can see what they're
I
going to
know, right? We got some fun ones that coming up here.
Okay.
So, looking back, is there any
Ish.
advice that you would give to the younger version of you,
Oh man.
like Lil Marie?
Yeah, I just feel like the world is different as far as what I do, as far as what anybody does. Now we have the internet, right? We can go and find different jobs and different career paths and it's viable, and you can find ways. There's a million people, for good or bad, telling you which way you can go. And so I feel like that has changed. That is something that I didn't have as a kid. I didn't, it wasn't even a blip in the radar to do voiceover. Not even, I watched TV, I watched cartoons, we played video games, but I wasn't even thinking somebody does this as a job. I wasn't thinking that.
Right.
So that came, I think one thing is being open to things that come in my life. If I hadn't been open, I used to be a teacher. My parents were teachers, so I was a teacher, and I taught science, and I was on that path, and I wasn't happy on that path. And I had gotten into acting in a really random way. Again, something that came to me that I decided, like, okay, I'll look into this. And if I hadn't been open to those things that came into my life, I would absolutely not be where I am 100%. And even with going down the path of that, stopping, not being afraid. I wasn't afraid when I stopped teaching. I just kept waiting tables, which I was doing when I was teaching too, because I wasn't making any money. And then I kept doing that and was pursuing things that I felt fulfilled me or seemed interesting to me. And I said, you know what? And when I don't want to do that anymore, I'll just change it and I'll do something else. And then voiceover came in. And when I first got that voiceover audition, part of me was like, oh, I was getting ready. I was in Seattle at the time. I was getting ready to move to LA. And I was like, I don't have time to do this. I don't know how to do it. I have to record this somehow, and I have to deliver it on a CD. This is before we could do the, digital files. And I'm just so glad that I did it. Right?
Yeah.
I booked that first thing. So I think it's being open to things, listening, feeling like there's other possibilities that maybe you don't feel are in your world. I feel like that's something that I would tell my younger self, but that person, that little Marie, had just zero idea. And I feel like the world is different now. So I feel like it's an easy thing. It's an easier thing for me to be able to give that advice now, I feel, because it's.
That's not a cop out at all. You didn't cop that out. No, not at all.
I don't know if I could have given that advice because it just wasn't, I don't know. Yeah. Being open to things though is definitely a big one.
That's awesome. Let's all be open. Let's
Yeah,
all be
please.
open to things.
To an extent, but be smart, because that's what I wanted to say quickly. There are a bunch of people online that have and we all know them, that are like, if you've never done voiceover before, don't worry. If you don't worry. You can book it. It's easy. And we're going to teach you how, and you're going to make tons of money. And I know some of those people personally that have those up, and it's a small community.
Yeah.
We've kind of come together and been like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What are
No,
you
they're
doing?
going to make
You're
a
being
ton of money.
so irresponsible.
Yeah.
And we will call you out.
Yeah.
And we do. So try to find somebody that you know is actually working. Oh my gosh.
What the hell is happening right now?
I have to take a picture.
This is fantastic.
Uh-oh.
It's Lord Vader.
There are Sith, and there's a couple Jedi here, but
It's like
I'm a little afraid.
we might be having a turf war right now.
I think the 501st Legion just came in here to wreck shop.
This is awesome.
Yay,
All
thanks
right,
for crashing. We love it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is amazing. Look
I want to
at
give
all
him the
the.
mic.
Oh, yeah.
Go speak on the mic there. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hi. Okay.
Hi. So I'm with Rebel Legion Takadana Base here, Idaho, Montana.
Ooh, Idaho, Montana.
James,
So I'm with Sawtooth Garrison, or Sawtooth Mountain Squad Timberline Garrison, 501st Legion of Idaho, Montana.
Awesome.
for your contributions to the Star Wars community with voice acting, the video games, which has been amazing. Sergeant Jackson, thank you so very much. We would like to make you an honorary member of the 501st Legion.
Where did that come from?
I heard somebody, I know.
I just
where
got a bunch of
See what else do I have here?
Hello there.
I got-
Move along.
So anywhere you go in the world, you have the Legion's full support. Let them know you're coming, and but take
Thank
under
you
our
so
wing.
much. This is awesome, especially considering this is one of my very first voiceover gigs ever. See? Now it's memorable for this reason.
And then on behalf of the 501st Legion, we would also like to induct you as an honorary member. And then if we could get one big group picture with all of our members together, that would be great.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh yeah, so no.
We can take them out of the plastic so they're not shiny.
I feel just like a little
Just didn't
girl.
want to get them wet on the way over.
So,
Yeah, good idea, thank you.
so it has, you can set them up. You have
Awesome.
stands.
So awesome. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you
sit on your
guys.
table, right?
So we'll
Dude,
do
seriously,
Yeah, I
I
know,
have some
right?
cool, I have some cool
Rebel
stuff in my
Legion
office.
first. If we could have our Rebel Legion members step forward, please.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know if I should have stopped recording or not, but.
No, keep recording for posterity.
Yeah,
No, we're live on the internet right now.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, you guys did come in the middle of the
Oh my
interview,
gosh.
so it's like,
I wish my 5-year-old was here right now. He would be dying. He would be dying. Okay.
So
The ones that you
do
can
you,
actually
do
hold
you
it.
want
Okay.
our members to come up here, or how would you guys like us to do that?
whatever is the easiest way to get them kind of around, I guess.
Go ahead and come up the stairs, and then we'll just do it right here in front of the Gem State
There's a good
backdrop.
bag. Patches,
Be careful while the cameras, guys.
cards, all kinds of fun.
Cards
are the best.
And all goes in here, or
Yep, this is for you, and it has, those are your name badges that you can wear.
like, this is amazing. Thank you.
Honorary member, so that people recognize all the stuff.
Thank you.
Everybody on the internet,
I appreciate that. Yep.
you guys get to see the 501st Legion.
Oh man. You guys are, I know you, oh, this is what I heard. So awesome. In the same. Okay, oh, I gotcha, okay. Okay. Okay.
If you can squeeze in so we can use the backdrop as a frame with Victor, that'd be awesome.
Act like you're all friends.
I hope I didn't blink all those times.
All right, we're gonna do stage, and we're gonna swap for the entire.
Okay.
One more? I don't know.
That's what I'm here
If I'm missing a microphone, I will find you guys.
Good.
I don't know about that.
Rebels,
You'll be,
down.
I hope you didn't blink. Did they blink? Okay, here. You guys
501st,
stay here.
load
We're
up.
gonna do a picture.
Who needs help up the
Come on.
stairs?
Yeah, come on the other side of me.
Thank you so much for letting us invade your panel,
It's fine.
your podcast.
I thought I had the Imperial March. I guess I don't.
Thanks, guys.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you. Trying to see my other. Look at this crew. Oh, geez. Landon, my 5-year-old, would start talking some schmack right now. Okay.
I put him in the middle for you. Oh my gosh, you are tall.
Okay.
You can hear me.
Awesome. This is like
So I'm gonna step down because I don't have my 501st shirt.
Sam. Will you send this to Greg?
Hide behind and poke your head out so nobody sees you're not wearing your.
He's constantly asking me, what are you working on? Can you tell me anything? we are missing.
All right, so if we can, same thing, we gotta scrunch together. Taller people in back, shorter in the front.
Those are lovely pants. I know.
Slide over to right here. And then if I can get you to slide to here.
I'm also
There
a
you
Jawa,
go.
so.
You're also
And all-
Jawa?
Yeah, my eyeball just fell off, so I'm
Oh.
fine it.
I mean, that's gonna happen with Jawa. I try to-
Exactly.
Slide to your
This way,
left.
this way. Closer to me.
There you go. He doesn't know any better. I don't know.
Vader blink.
Yeah, nobody else has to smile, really.
I think we're all good, guys. Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Again,
No. Aaron didn't come
I'm
over.
obviously gonna get the whole.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
That's
gonna.
what
We
I
want
was
to
gonna
we want to
ask
do one more.
I'm gonna go grab the.
If we can get groups to head down, I'll help. Down.
Face paint. What? 3 hours. That is
You can come by your table later.
awesome. Well, what?
I'll send you to your table later.
Yeah, I know. It's so awesome. Again, my son is such a huge fan.
I'm not sure Mandalorian.
Awesome. Thank you.
Where did James go? Chris. Chris. It's not the most sturdy. There you go. It's upside down.
Show off.
So much.
So I have just one more picture and then we'll let you be. We'll leave it be.
We'll get on your way.
Chris. Somebody?
He's writing. Give me a sec.
Maybe we should scoot.
Good?
Well, with the backdrop.
Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Are you kidding me?
One more? One more? Okay. All right.
Thank you so
Thank you so much
guys.
for everything
Thank
you do. We appreciate your good sellers.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So you got
We
to see,
still play that game.
so you got to deal with Sergeant Jaxo
Yeah.
for shenanigans.
Oh,
Save me
they did
and
more than
300 people
just
dying. Yes. please.
Well,
Sorry.
that
was awesome.
that was unexpected, but that was awesome.
How many times is that going to happen in my lifetime?
I know, right? Well,
right?
at least a few
I have
more.
to soak that in.
at least a few more, just because remember it's regional.
Oh, right. This is Idaho, Montana.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize that something like that could happen.
because other
I
garrisons.
did-
I think this is the third time that the 501st has invaded one of our
Really?
things.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Because
The
specifically when we do
504?
501st.
501st.
Yeah, it's
okay.
the Fist of Vader.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
See, this is why I'm only a 6 on the nerd scale. Like,
Because the 9 over here
I'm
is
like,
like,
what?
yeah, no, the Fist of Vader.
yes, exactly. I have
It's,
to
Vader shock
defer to
troops.
you. What's the answer?
So because of the invasion that just happened right now, we kind of got to skip to the end. Because we have about 2 minutes left. We'll probably, I mean, we'll probably
Okay, yeah, cool.
kind of go over maybe like five minutes just to kind of get in there. But if there's any questions in the audience,
Yes,
the mic
audience
right here, if you
questions.
guys want to just kind of line up at the mic, if you have any questions for Marie, we have one question for her here before we try to like wrap up if we do. But Frey, do you want to ask the fangirl question?
Yeah, so I've got a Frey fangirl question. It is, what female historical figure would you like to portray, either in live action or voiceover?
Oh my God. That is a really huge, awesome question. That's a big one. I know. What?
I wasn't
Historical
thinking
figure.
Marie Curie or anything when I.
Yeah, I know, right? That would be pretty awesome, though. That would be pretty awesome. Just because of the science, the name. I mean, oh my gosh. I feel like that one's a thinker.
Oh,
I don't,
dude,
I
and
don't
if
know
you
if I
played,
could just throw something out there like that.
if you played Marie Curie too, what would be cool about that is when you're on set, people would just be
Yeah.
referring to you by your
Yeah.
name anyways.
Yes, exactly. It's a double whammy. That would be
Exactly.
a really cool one, again, because of the science and the name. Any ideas? Any ideas? Anybody? Anyone?
Anybody have
out
any
here?
female
I'm
historical
like,
figures?
now my mind just, how sometimes you get asked a question and then you're just
Oh, there
Marie,
you go.
Antoinette, another Marie.
How
Marie
about-
Antoinette.
Let's
Let them eat cake.
let's do a swerve and say Eleanor Roosevelt.
Yeah. That would, I mean,
Although that I don't know. I don't know how
I feel like
she's just been done to death. I
Yeah.
mean, not. I mean,
Susan B. Anthony.
rest her soul.
So
Ooh.
many good ones. And there's current day.
Florence Nightingale.
Amazing. I don't know. I have to put that on hold. I have to really consider this.
Next time.
Yeah, next
You think
time.
about it next time.
Next
This-
time.
This isn't going to be the last interview. So I mean,
Okay,
like,
next time.
this
Next
is going to be the
time.
last time we have a conversation, right?
Yeah,
All right.
Right.
Yes.
So our wrap-up questions. I know you're familiar with the wrap-up questions that we always have. So being from Idaho, and I know they're famous for this, what's your favorite kind of taco?
Oh my God. Oh my God, yeah. I know, because that's what you think of when you think of
Yeah, every
Idaho.
time you come to Idaho, you think of tacos.
I
Right?
like a good street taco with because I know we talked about this with I like a pollo taco or a shrimp taco is usually my go-to. Every once in a while I'll do like El Pastor or something, but I like a good, again, there's a great hole in the wall little Mexican place that has the best, we call them street tacos, which are just like the little corn tortillas, 2 of those,
Oh yeah.
delicious.
Yeah, we call
Make
them
delicious
tacos.
guacamole.
Because
I
I'm
don't know why we
Hispanic.
call them street tacos.
That's because I'm Hispanic. Well, because Americans are so used to like Taco Bell style
yeah,
tacos
Yeah.
that's what they consider tacos, and
Yeah.
then street style tacos are like the real tacos are street
Right.
tacos because that differentiate them from Taco Bell tacos.
Have you ever had a street dog?
Yes.
Those are awesome too.
Yeah.
And
Come on.
those literally you only find them from the street vendors.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 That's probably why
Usually
the
in major
street-
cities,
Yeah.
Yeah.
LA.
Yeah. LA, San Francisco, San Diego.
Yeah,
Yeah.
street
Larger
dogs,
cities, you
so
tend to see a
good.
lot of like street
Nothing
dogs.
like a good street dog at the end of the day. They're sauteing up the onions and the peppers and then the giant hot dogs and
Oh yeah.
it's just like all sorts of grease and nothing good for
Is
you,
it
but
is
delicious.
it lunchtime? I think it's almost
Yeah.
lunchtime. That's why
There's
we're all
always
like,
the
you
end
know,
of
it,
this
like
would
if
be
you've been
so
out late or
good.
something. Yeah.
So we asked this last on the I was gonna say the live stream, but on the build when you came on the build recently. But who would win in a fight,
Oh, yeah.
Hanami or Anima from Final Fantasy?
Because Hanami always. I mean, I have to believe in myself and believe in my character. Hanami will win because Hanami pulls from Earth,
Mhm.
the entire planet. Hanami is Earth, is the planet Earth, basically. All of Hanami's powers come from
From
nature.
the green.
I mean, think about how badass nature could be.
Yeah.
Hanami wins.
I think
Is it
we all
even a question?
experienced
I
that
know,
yesterday
right?
with the snow.
Yeah. Oh man, I know. Snow, earthquakes in New York. Yeah.
There you go. So what's next for you?
Oh man, well, my manager was calling on a Saturday, so I don't know, something very
Ooh.
important. And then he messaged my husband to message me, so there must be something.
It's got to be something important.
Yeah, it's WWE.
Oh goodness.
Oh yes.
There we go.
So, yeah, that will happen a lot, but it's funny when they call me on a weekend like that.
Because
So that
it's
never doesn't
WrestleMania
happen
right
very
now.
often. So WWE is the immediate next.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I mean, I there's definitely a game or two coming out, but of course I can't talk about it.
Right.
So there's things. And
Are
I like
you
that there's lots
playing
of
a
different things.
female?
I'm
in the-
playing a female. Yes, I am playing a female.
She's not playing a
can't-
genderless tree.
A genderless. I'm not playing a genderless tree. Now, I would say that's a one and done, but I don't know.
You never know.
You never
I don't
may
know.
have
There's
opened
enough
up
popularity.
a
And
new-
usually with most animes, as soon as they're like popular, they'll go for like
Oh yeah.
1,000 seasons. So
Yes. like
Yeah.
Bleach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You opened up a new universe to yourself. Now you can play not just females. You can play tree characters.
I can play-
and
yes. Yes, exactly.
there you go.
Oh,
So
here we
love it.
go. An anime about Marie Curie.
there you go.
An anime about Marie Curie. That I want to see.
And it's like, think like Abe Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
It's like cyberpunk.
Yeah.
As Marie Curie with the cyberpunk crew.
Oh my God, that would be dope.
That'd be awesome.
Like, and Marie Curie gets transported to like the future, and cyberpunk is happening, and she's
Yeah.
like, and she has like nuclear powers. Okay, we're doing
We're
this.
doing it. It's happening.
we're
But now I
we're
need to
making this
figure out.
happen.
I got
Phil's finally
Dorio's
awake.
voice different than Marie Curie.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, Dorio's a lot bigger. so I
Dorio's
mean,
like
Yeah.
super. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just super down here. Like,
yeah, exactly. So where can everybody follow you, learn more about you? Obviously, where can they find you here at the con?
I'm over at booth 7.
Okay.
I think you'll find. I mean, it's pretty easy. Yeah. So I'm over here at the con, and then Marie Westbrook VO is my Instagram. That's kind of the best one I do. I was saying I'm really a little bit terrible with social media, but I try to be sort of good with Instagram. I'm sort of good with Instagram. Terrible at Twitter. Completely almost existent with TikTok, but Instagram I can do. Yeah. That's kind of the place. Or I have a website that I update with things from time to time. That's just mariewestbrook.com. So
Awesome. Well, everybody, let's give it up for Marie Westbrook.
Thank you, Marie.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you.
Give me a promise, gotta make it through the night. Whatever you promise, whatever sacrifice, tell me there's no goodbye. Let me a promise, let me a let me a let me a let me
This ain't no gay black and the drug blood. This ain't no gay black and the This ain't no gay black and the drug blood.
It's Petty the Platypus.
'Cause I have grown strong without you around. When I saw you again, 'cause I have grown strong. I just gotta fight it. When I saw you again, when I saw you again, 'cause I have grown strong without you around. I just gotta fight it. When I saw you again, 'cause I have grown strong. I just gotta fight it. When I saw you again, when I saw you again. Populated by centipedes, crawl through my mind like anatomy. Pride of the twisted anatomy. I'm breathing just inside of me. Oh, all hope is gone. Your host is born. I should not be scared.
Can y'all hear me? Everybody can hear me?
Populated by centipedes, crawl through my mind like anatomy. Pride of the twisted
I don't know how to use the soundboard. I'm sorry. I'm
breathing just inside of me.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I just literally ran. All right. I'm out of shape. I'm the worst Deadpool in existence. All right.
You want me to do it?
No, it's fine. I gotta hit record first. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our next guest is from multiple galaxies far, far away. He's been in some of the biggest franchises in film and television history, including Skyfall, 47 Ronin, Guardians of the Galaxy, Spectre, Star Wars Episode 7, Force Awakens, Sherlock, Doctor Strange, Doctor Who, Star Wars episode, everything that you guys have ever loved, he's been in. And so many other things. I know James wanted me to read all of that, and I'm like, I
Yeah.
can't get all the accolades. It's too much. He is coming all the way from London to meet all of you wonderful people here in Idaho. So give him a warm Idahoan welcome. Please welcome Clem So, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Clem?
Good, great. It's so nice to be here.
Awesome.
I just have to say, I really love your shoes.
Oh, you like my shoes?
I think they're
Thank
fantastic.
you so much.
Oh, yeah, those are dope.
You guys can't see them, but they're amazing
See
Chuck
them
Taylors.
later.
Yeah, just Merca. That's all you guys got to know. Just Merca.
Yeah, yeah,
So before we get into everything here, we like to ask some intro questions to kind of get to know you a little bit,
yeah.
right?
Sure.
We have a segment on our show called Growing Up Geeky.
Mm,
What's something that you used to geek out on when you were a kid?
God, everything. I'm a huge fan of, I'm a child of the 1960s, 70s, so things like Batman, that was awesome. I loved Jerry Anderson's Thunderbirds. I don't know if you guys had that here.
Thunderbirds, was that the marionette show? Or
Yeah,
no.
Thunderbirds. And obviously in the 70s, Star Wars. I loved watching Star Wars. I was a huge fan of Doctor Who when I was a kid. You know, I loved Tom Baker. So yeah, and Marvel Comics. How could I forget that? I mean, in the 70s, I loved reading all the early. We had the reprints in the 70s, so I loved reading all the early Marvel comic stories with Jack Kirby, and Steve Ditko, all that wonderful art. No, I was blessed to have those. Yeah.
Have you met Colin yet?
Colin
Baker?
Oh God, yeah. I've done a lot of conventions with Colin.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have met him, and met Sylvester McCoy as well, who also he does a lot of conventions.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. So how did you get into acting? Like, did you go to acting school?
So,
Were you always
so
wanted to be an actor?
all the stuff that I do is background acting.
Mhm.
So it's not that you need to know acting, but
More like action acting,
yeah.
right?
But I mean, I did used to do it. I did a bit of improv acting lessons with David Yip. I don't know if you've ever heard of David. David did.
I'm
Indiana
aware of David
Jones,
Yip.
and he did this thing called The Chinese Detective. Oh, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm familiar with
Yeah.
David.
So, but yeah, there was no, I mean, you have to learn by experience.
Mhm.
Yeah, most of the time.
Nice.
Did you always want to be an actor, or were you?
Well, as I say, it's not. I mean, my background is actually as a fine artist. So that was what I was trained in. But no, I just fell into it. You know, it was just one of those things. But my brother was also the background actor. He played Mr. Fukutu in Casino Royale.
Oh,
So
nice.
there's a
Wow.
real family Bond history there. You know, Bond buffs. And he was just really encouraging. He said, because at the time I was putting up shows for galleries and stuff, and I needed some quick cash. And he said, why didn't you join this agency and see if we can get some movies? You got a good look like me, you got similar look. And I think one of the first films I worked on was Keanu Reeves' 47 Ronin.
47 Running.
Yeah, with Hiroyuki Sanada as well.
Yeah. Oh man, Hiroyuki Sanada is like one of my favorite people
Yeah,
right now.
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I'm so pleased he's getting the credit he's getting.
Yeah.
Now.
Have you seen Shogun yet?
Yeah, yeah. I
Oh,
love
it's
it.
so
Love
good.
it. It's gripping.
Yes.
It is
Beautifully
amazing.
shot as well.
Yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, and the
Gorgeous.
thing about it, the costumes and everything.
Oh man. And
Yeah.
then from what I understand, it's more like old world Japanese. So like
Yeah,
just everything about it is just beautiful.
yeah. I did see a documentary where, I was behind the scenes with Hiroyuki, and he's so precise because he's a producer on it. He's so precise about the detail. And he was just like that on 47 Ronin. You know, they asked for his, Carl Rinch, who was the director, asked, you know, for his opinion on sort of things that, you know, the way of the sword and the Japanese and the samurais,
Right.
and how they would do things. And so they were really trying to pay attention to the details.
Which you would for somebody who is like descended from samurai. So I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
So back to you. So what was it like? Like, how is it different to prepare for different roles? I mean, do you go through a different process for each role, or?
It just really depends what the scene involves, you know. Like with Doctor Who, with some of the creature stuff, you need to do a bit of choreography. You know, there's Elsa Burke, who used to do a lot of the Devout Lord, the Sideman walks and everything. You have to do, you know, just have a bit of, you know, walk through the scene. You'll have your the script for the day, the sides, and we just go through that, and just so that we're all consistent with whatever our creature was. So I played the Clockwork Droid in Deep Breath and the Space Zombie in Oxygen. So there are very different sort of physicality to it, and you just really have to be, you know, really to make it believable. You do need to. Everybody needs to do the same thing.
That's amazing, and I love Doctor Who. So
Oh, okay.
you're talking my language now.
Right.
So speaking of Doctor Who, we're here. So you were on it for 5 years.
Yeah,
Like-
I did 11 different episodes with 3 different doctors. So
Wow.
so I mean, the last one I worked on was Legends of the Sea Devil with Jodie.
Oh, wow. That's
yeah.
great. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
And so I did a couple with Matt Smith as well. Upon Life was great because that was just me and him in that scene.
Yeah.
So, well, of that part of the scene that I worked on. So that was also, because I didn't even know that was going to happen. They just put me in a trailer and put me in my costume, brought me on set, and it was like this year. And I thought, where is everybody?
Right.
And then Matt Smith comes in. And I go, oh my God, it's just me and Matt Smith in this scene. So I was really like, oh God, I'm sitting in front of the doctor. You know, and then I thought, God, this doctor's really young, isn't he?
Did he write your prescription or anything? Well, you guys
No. Well, in that scene, he was supposed to be cooking me pasta. 'Cause that was the scene here. I suppose it was a kind of nod to Marco Polo, saying he invented pasta. So,
Oh, yeah.
so he was saying, I think I've accidentally invented pasta, but the prop guy actually who made the pasta, it was awful. It was like cold and stodgy, and he didn't cook enough of it, and the director was saying to me, eat with gusto. And I was saying, well, if I eat too much in this and you don't get it, it's not going to be enough pasta.
Right.
It's like, which one do you want me to do, you know?
Or
So,
that just gives them the excuse to make fresh pasta.
wow. Time is money in that world.
Right.
Good, moving on. Yeah.
So if you were offered the role of Doctor Who, would you accept
He
it
already
to be
said
the
yes. Look at
first
that.
Asian
Come on.
doctor?
Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't accept that role?
Do you think you could have like a catchphrase or something that would go with it?
Yeah, eat more pasta.
Eat more
Eat more
pasta.
That's not bad. I mean,
Yeah, right?
now you've been in a couple of Marvel movies too, right? What were
Sure.
your I was gonna say, what were your experiences with like Doctor Strange, Guardians of the Galaxy, kind of the different things that you've done? Because you've ranged from like creature work to action work and things like that, right? So,
Sure. So, yeah, I mean, I say a lot of the scenes are background scenes.
Mhm.
So, if it's in Guardians of the Galaxy, there was a lot of action involved because it was a prison and it was the Kiln prison where the Guardians are first introduced
Mhm.
and in the movie. And then a lot of the things that we were doing were running away from bullets because basically in the scene, Rocket goes on Groot's shoulder and then he randomly shoots at everybody, basically.
right.
And they really wanted a lot of footage of people panicking and running away from bullets. And they use these some bullets, which I think are called squibs.
Mhm.
So basically, if they hit the wall, they spark. They look great,
Yeah,
but if they hit you, it hurts.
yeah.
So we didn't need any motivation about running scared from rocket like shooting. We were like, please don't hit me with that.
I don't want to get hit with the squibs.
Yeah,
Go.
no, I don't. Quite a few people with bruised legs, I think. On that
Oh my
scene.
goodness.
Yeah. So, and then Doctor Strange. You know, I should talk about the geeking out because Guardians of the Galaxy was the first Marvel movie I worked on, and you know, you really have to contain that geekness because you know you're there to work and they're paying you to work and it's a job. And you know, and I was talking to a friend and he was like, "Do you remember when we used to buy comics? You know, and save up all our pocket money? Now Marvel's paying us back." You know, and I thought,
Let's move this towards you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I wanted you to keep going on your
yeah.
story.
So now Marvel's paying us back. So yeah, you know, and there was so many sort of Easter eggs that we were seeing, and we had to keep our mouths shut.
Right. There's got to be like some level of excitement when like, because I don't know to what extent you know what's happening in the scene, especially when there's like green screen and when characters are being CG put in there
Sure.
and whatnot. But like, if you know, like, oh yeah, no, Groot and Rocket are shooting everybody. Like Groot and Rocket as a fan, right? You know, like I'm in a scene with Groot and Rocket. Like,
Yeah. Well, I think when we filmed Guardians, they were unknown characters mostly. I knew Guardians of the Galaxy like the old 1968, 67, 68, the old guys, you know.
yeah. So more actually from Guardians 2,
Starhawk.
Yeah,
and
like
all-
Di
Star Wolf
Simone,
and
yeah, the older guy. I didn't know these characters, so it wasn't like and you know, Groot's. I mean, it's a household name now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy to think about it.
He's done wonders for the tree.
But there was always, just to go back, there was always somebody there to represent the movement of Groot and Rocket.
Yeah.
So you were never lost. And, you know, Groot, because he was so tall, there's a guy that would hold up a stick with a head.
Yeah.
Groot. So you'd get the eye line. So, and he looked beautiful, and everybody, you know, everybody's body language was of Groot, this very tall man. And it worked really well. And yeah, you want Doctor Strange. Yeah, that was a hero that I knew, you know, from the comic books, as I explained, you know, Steve Ditko,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor Strange, and there he was, you know, coming back as Doctor Strange. It was just like, oh my God, Doctor Strange is right there in the room. It is very surreal to think about it, and he really looks the part. So
He does.
yeah.
Yeah.
So and then well, I worked on Multiverse of Madness. We got to be shield bearers, so we got to do a bit of the magic stuff with the shields. Making the
Okay,
shields work.
okay.
So we were defending the temple against Wanda. So, I mean, just to be able to say, you know, I'm doing magic.
Yeah.
That's like, you know, come on. It's like, you could be in a Comic-Con doing that, right?
Yeah.
And but then he had the special effects, and there you are, you're doing your magic. So that was a amazing, awesome sort of see that, you know, all that come together in post production.
Yeah.
It was such a well put together scene too.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
loved it. It was
Yeah, they literally did it shot for shot on the previs. They showed us the previs, and it was literally shot for shot what they wanted to film.
That's good. That's good when you can do something like that and you can trust a director like that. So that's amazing. So filming on big budget films, we've gone from practical effects to CGI back to practical.
Combination.
Yeah. Like what is it like filming like green screens, working with puppets? Like how is that different? Like,
Okay, so most of the big budget movies I worked on, they have practical sets there. So, you know, even on Star Wars: The Force Awakens, they kept a lot of the CGI to minimum. They really wanted to have that real worldly feel, like you know, Episode 4. You know, so there's a lot of puppeteering and a lot of props. The one film that I worked on that was all green screen was Zack Snyder's Justice League, where the army of men attack Darkseid.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was, we walked in a room and it was just green. It was like weird. And explaining the scene and where the spaceships are. And in our scene, we shared it with Zeus and what's his name?
Who was all in that scene? I know Hippolyta was in the scene. Zeus was in the scene.
was Ares in that scene?
Ares.
Was Ares in the scene?
So
Yeah, he
Ares
was,
as
yeah.
well. So, and they said they were 10 foot tall.
Yeah.
So the actors who played them filmed their scene first, and obviously they were going to stitch it all together. So, you know, when we first few takes that we did, he said, cut. And then I get told off. And he said, didn't you see that God? He walked right past you. I said, and I'm looking at all I can see is green. It's like, there's nothing there. It's like, you know, and even if you see it close up in the scene, he's got this huge axe and he just literally misses my head. It's weird. I mean,
Oh
So you can see why Zach's upset about it. 'Cause he's like,
Yeah.
he literally just walked by you. He almost killed you just right now.
He's like, what? Where's this?
I've got no reference, man. Like, how am I supposed to know where Deuce is?
I know. So it is really, I found it really hard just to green screen, and the way they filled it out was amazing, by the way. But I mean, it was
Yeah.
just so bizarre to kind of like, and they don't really give you that much information. And sometimes on these films, they just want to contain how much information because they don't want any leaks about plots and
Right,
stuff,
right.
top secret stuff. So they try to keep it to a minimum, just to keep it secret.
Yeah. That's kind of like earlier when I asked, like, you know, when you're on a scene and you know a character's there. Because I know you don't always know what character is going to be in the
Yeah.
scene. It's just, hey, we need this reaction. We need you to do this. This is what's going on. Then when you go watch the movie later, then you're like, oh man, I was in a scene with, you know, with Darkseid, you know, something like that, right? So yeah, I mean, that's kind of like when you do know what character is in the scene with you. It's like, you know, I'm going to be in a scene with this character, like, you know, that you have to geek out even more when you know you're in a scene with Doctor Strange. Or
Oh my
yeah,
God,
something
it's
like that.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's insane. Yeah.
Right.
But you have to keep that inner geek in. You can't,
Yeah.
you know, you're there to work.
'Cause
So
you got to be professional, right? It's like,
I mean,
Can't
I'll tell you one of the geekiest things it did was on Legend of the Sea Devil, the scene we had, they built a whole pirate ship in the film lot next door. So they basically said, this is your green room. This is where you wait to be brought on set. And they brought us into the TARDIS.
Oh my gosh.
So we were in Jodie's TARDIS, and they said, "Wait here." Right? I mean, I was like,
that's cool.
and then they it was almost like they were teasing us, just to make it even more geeky. They turned on all the lights of the TARDIS, and then they said, "Don't take any photos." And everyone was going, right, okay. Everybody's getting their selfies and then their photos.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on, you know, you're in the TARDIS. It's like,
Speaking of not being able to talk about things, what were the NDAs like on like James Bond, Doctor Who, like all the big IPs that you've been in?
what was the NDA?
The NDAs, yeah.
Oh,
like
God.
non-disclosure
Yeah,
agreements.
I mean, they're just you just have to be absolutely professional, and just I don't talk to anybody. Even when
Yeah.
I'm talking to my partner, I say, please just don't say words. It's like,
I
do
feel your
not.
pain.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a story, because on The Force Awakens, right? And maybe they were just making an example of the poor guy. But basically, on one of the early days on the set, they said that one of the guys who was working with, I guess he was one of the Resistance, and he told his girlfriend, and his girlfriend tweeted because she was so proud of him,
Yeah.
and she tweeted, "My boyfriend's on Star Wars." He was sacked the
Yeah.
next day.
Because especially for Star Wars, where they put everything
I
under.
don't know if they were ever together
Oh,
now.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. But I mean, like, because Star Wars, they're really big about like project names, and you
Yeah.
don't know it's Star Wars, and they're really known for, like, you know, most people don't even know they're in Star Wars until the day they are on set.
Yeah,
So it's like, you know, like, they're so secretive with stuff. I can see, you know.
Yeah, even the character, when they said, we were going to cost you for the Resistance, they said we're pirates.
Mhm.
And we all knew the code name was Avco, which was, we knew it was Force Awakens. But when they said, oh, you're going to be pirates, we were thrown, because we thought, well, maybe it isn't Star Wars.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah. I know Mandalorian was like famous for that, where they just did not tell anybody. And half the people like would film their scenes and still not know they were in Star Wars.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They're so like they've been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, it's like layer upon layer.
yeah, Blue
of different
Harvest.
things. So
Blue Harvest for the win, right?
right, Blue Harvest.
Uh,
for Glenn. So I actually have a question, because I'm a huge Discovery of Witches fan. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
we're nerds.
and you were in the library scenes in that, like the big
Yeah.
library scenes. how was that to film that? Because like they had this whole like almost magic dome around everyone and you couldn't really react to it. So
I don't know if I was in the library. I met the leading lady,
right, yeah.
but that's all I knew about it.
Oh, so you didn't even know that.
I didn't know what the story was or anything. We were just told to sit there, and what were we anyway? I can't remember what the character was.
You were
witches,
just
we're
like,
witches,
yeah, you were
we're
witches,
witches,
yeah.
yeah.
So,
Like, there's so many things I don't even remember.
well,
People bring them up and go, "Oh my God, I remember that."
that's
It's
still
funny
cool.
when we talk to people and they're like, "Oh, that's right, I was in that."
Yeah, yeah. Something remind me, I was in the Muppets Most Wanted or one of those where we were in the Gulag prison and we had to rehearse this whole song and dance scene where we were dancing, and I totally blanked it out. I thought, oh my God, yeah.
No, yeah, because I'm sure with the amount of work that you do, it's easy to like forget certain things. Same thing, David Chung, mutual friend.
Yeah.
Same thing with him when we interviewed him. It was the same, like, oh man, I started naming off independent stuff that he did, and he was like, I'm surprised you knew about that.
Yeah. Well, he's been very modest because I worked on quite a few projects. He was on Guardians of the Galaxy. He was in the prison scene.
Right.
I remember we were just chilling out on one of the third floors. He got told off because he was using his phone, which is a no-no.
Right.
But yeah, that was before he was training for stunts. And then he was also on Muppets. He was on the Muppets film. He probably doesn't remember that either. Yeah, he's on quite a few that I was on.
Yeah.
Man, those
now,
Muppets get around.
now he's in Barbie. You know,
He's one of the Kens. Yeah.
right? He's a
I
Ken.
mean, he's Kenneth.
He is
He's
Kenneth. So between all the films and the shows, everything that you've done, what's one of your fondest memories? Like, what's something that you think back on, like, oh man, that was a fun thing that I did, or just something that just sticks out?
I enjoyed working on No Time to Die, just because we got to do more. I mean, we got to work with the stunt team, and we did a bit of rehearsals with it. Because we were told we were going to be killed by gas. We were the Spectre agents.
Okay.
In that scene. And so we just, we had some great fun rehearsing various ways of dying and falling down safely, obviously. Right. So we didn't injure ourselves. And yeah, we got to work the stunt team with that. And just makes it more interesting, when you got more. I mean, just to illustrate how it can be the other way. On Spectre, I had 4 days where I was just standing in the same position for the whole 4 days, just watching what happened. And so that's how it can be.
Yeah.
You could be running around, dodging bullets, or you could be standing there, and you have to do the same, mimic exactly what you were doing.
Right.
Which, if you had a glass in that hand, you have to remember that it was in that hand. Or whatever you were doing, you have to be doing it.
For continuity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So any fun stories from a set that was just like, again, just something that was just like, oh yeah, this is fun?
Oh my God, yeah, whenever anybody asks me that, I go blank.
We could,
because
we
I'm
could
not
ask
sure
you
what
the
fun
hardest scene
means.
was.
Does that mean like I did something crazy on set?
Well, I think of like almost like something blooper worthy, right? Where it's just like, something.
Oh,
funny
okay,
happens
all
or
right,
something like
okay.
that.
I had to seen that. Probably didn't make it into The Force Awakens, but I was just so into the whole. I had the Star Wars music in my head, and we were doing the huge resistance scenes, which shot out Green and Common,
Mhm.
and there were lots of resistance, lots of droids,
Right.
full-size Millennium Falcon, 2 X-wing fighters. I think Chewie was there. Anthony Daniels was there as C-3PO. I think in one of the scenes he is explaining to the Resistance what happened. And I don't know, one of the ADs directed me to run from all the way down the runway to where he is, and then just arrive when he's explaining what he's explaining.
Right.
And we did this must have been 20 times. I was going, oh my God, I wish I hadn't agreed to do this. So I was running down that runway 20 times, arriving where there's crowds, and then probably not even seen, but doing my job.
Mm-hmm.
And I never even knew what Anthony Daniels was doing, because you don't hear his dialogue. All you hear is he's just doing the body movement. He's probably
Right.
doing that.
Because he does ADR for C3PO,
exactly.
right?
So on one of the scenes, I arrived there and he's doing that. C3PO's like that. And you go, oh my God, he's waving at me. What do I do? Oh, I'll wave back. and then they cut the scene and takes us, and he really rips into, he makes an example of me. He goes,
Oh no.
he said, he goes, I wasn't waving at you. I was just talking. And he was like, oh, sorry. So there you go. That's so embarrassing.
I've heard that about Anthony Daniels.
Yeah, waving at him, ruined his concentration, waving at him. Well, hey, you know, I've been running up and down like all day.
Oh, right. So, go ahead.
No, go.
I was going to say, back to learning about you. We've been talking to you. What would be a dream role or franchise to be
Something
part
you
of?
haven't been in because you've
Yeah.
been in everything. So it's like,
I
don't know if you wanna
loads of things I haven't been in.
I was going to say, if you wanted to return to a franchise.
So let's say I've touched the Harry Potter franchise, Crimes of Grindelwald, Star Wars, done 3 films, James Bond, done 3 films, 4 Marvel movies, 11 episodes of Doctor Who, Pikachu movie,
yes.
Jurassic
Yes.
World, Fallen Kingdom, definitely loads of things I've done. Star Trek would be number 1. That's
Okay.
filmed
Star
exclusively in America.
Mhm.
So I have been asked that question before, and then somebody said, "What would you be in Star Trek?" Well, I'll be anything in Star Trek, but something like a Ferengi in a bar would be
Mhm.
cool. You know, just hanging out like a Cheers bar and just being a Ferengi.
Yeah,
That
That'd be
that was
awesome.
my job. I'll be really happy with that. That would be cool.
Nice.
Yeah,
Ferengi are awesome. I do love the Ferengi.
I'm quite got the ears. But I'm sure it can happen.
So what's a word that Americans say that just makes you giggle?
American word.
Like something that we say that you just laugh at. It's just like,
I never
it's
laugh
weird.
at anything American.
You just laugh at our actions
I
because
think Americans got a really cool way of speaking. I think.
we feel the same way because the
Yeah.
majority
Yeah.
of us love the way you guys speak. So
No, I think you guys are cool. You got a really good. I almost talk in your way when I'm here in America.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're cool. No,
Nice.
I've got nothing horrible to say about Americans.
okay. I mean, to the extent that he's wearing
I'm
American
wearing
shoes.
American.
He's wearing
Converses.
like very
Because
traditional American.
You guys what?
Because again, America.
America. So in the great debate, do you prefer coffee or tea?
Both.
Both together?
Sometimes I'm really craving a coffee, but it has to be quite strong coffee. So I just like a kick. But then sometimes I really want a nice cup of tea.
Do you
Nice
do
cup of
like,
tea.
is it white? Do you do the white tea or do you do the with the cream or
It's called milk.
it's
There's
well
not-
milk,
don't-
yeah.
there's not cream- there's no cream in tea. Tea not in England.
I've had it. I love tea and I
Yeah,
actually put
I'll
milk
tell
in
you,
it.
your creamers, they're weird.
Yeah.
I mean, the creamers here you want milk, but they could like put all sorts of different flavors in it. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't want sugar in my coffee.
I was gonna say our cream is 90% sugar. So
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
like, I didn't want sugar in my coffee, but I've got creamer, so that's kind of American thing.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
definitely. I'm just overloading sugar and everything is an
Yeah.
American thing.
Exactly.
If you could be a superhero or a supervillain, which one would you be, and what ordinary task would really frustrate you?
What task would frustrate me?
Yeah. So as a superhero or supervillain, right? What ordinary everyday task would just be the most frustrating thing to do?
How about Dr. Doom
Okay. Okay. Ooh.
trying to open a tin of baked beans with my gauntlets on?
With the gauntlets on.
I just see you and a bunch of doom
Yeah.
bots like trying to open it.
This ain't working for me, man.
It's gonna handsome this can open.
Yeah.
Let me just use the magic because I'm tired of using the
Right.
technology.
Yeah, exactly.
So Frey has a fangirl question for you here.
After this, like you guys are welcome to ask any questions you have as well. This is our audience
go for it.
participation. But my fangirl question is, what is the most challenging sequence you've had to perform on film?
Probably I'd say when I was working on Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, the challenge is always the costume. The more uncomfortable the costume, the worse your day is going to be. And then if you add onto that the environment, like if it's hot in there, studio lights are hot, the air conditioning isn't on, those things matter when you're there 12 hours a day. So the more comfortable the costume, the better your day will be. But costume designers don't look at it like that.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Their motto is it's got to look good. It's got to look good. So on the Multiverse of Madness, we had like a armored sort of, the camouflage had kind of like a hard plastic armor. It looked great. And then just as we were about to shoot the scene, the costume designer had this amazing idea. He was going to design these like very heavy rain max, camouflage rain max. As we were going on to the set, he was just randomly picking people to throw them on.
Oh my gosh.
And I drew the short straw. So I had the full armor on and I had this rain mac on. Plus we were shooting at the tail end of COVID, so we had to wear masks on and a visor.
Oh wow.
The only time we were ever able to take it off was during action, and then it had to go straight on. So it was very hot in there. 2 double layers of costumes, running around the set, pretending to fight the Scarlet Witch. It looks great on film, but yeah, that was really challenging.
Oh yeah.
so challenging.
That sounds it. Well, you made it look effortless. 'Cause-
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Well, I did my best geeky camouflage Doctor Strange pose.
We have some special guests. I think that they would like to.
I was gonna say, before we bring on the special
Yeah.
guests, we have a couple wrap-up questions, and then
Oh,
we're gonna bring them
sure.
on stage, and they're gonna present something for you here. So wrapping up here, I'm gonna ask you the hardest question you've ever been asked in your life.
Go on.
All right. What is your favorite kind of taco?
I don't know. I didn't know there was a different type of taco.
Like, what's your favorite kind of filling? What's
Oh, I love guacamole and I like refried beans.
Okay.
Bit of cheese. That's it, isn't it? Is that all? That's all that's in them. And salsa. Is
I
that
mean,
how it is here? I don't know.
for those of us who are in the Hispanic community, we eat a lot of meat, so it's like,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Mince beef. If you have it.
okay,
No, I'll have the works. But I must say I'm not experienced in that world of Mexican food, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Phil, I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
he wants you to
I'm
order him a
open to
taco.
the-
I hear there's not much in London to begin with, so.
Okay. We didn't catch a question from the audience.
So if there's any questions from the audience, if anybody in the audience has a question, if you want to go up to the mic right here,
Anybody?
right behind you, right there. Keep in mind, we have an asthmatic that's waiting to come on stage right now.
How was it buying dinosaurs in Jurassic World?
Oh man, it's so much fun to be on that show. I mean, it's just running around, and a lot of time those dinosaurs on set. So a lot of it's done in post. But now I was thrilled to be. I mean, my wish would have been to be eaten by a dinosaur. It didn't. It didn't happen. I was very close to being chosen as one of the ones that was in the elevator, but I didn't get the job. But there was a scene where the Indoraptor comes in and eats all those people. That would have been, that's one of those scenes. It's like Jurassic World. You want to be eaten by a dinosaur. In Harry Potter, you want to be a wizard. So that's good. Those are the kind of things you want. Star Wars, you want to be a Jedi. Well, that's how I see it. That's the dream, isn't it? So and it got to be creatures on Doctor Who, which is really cool. So yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Who wins in a fight? Camouflage Warrior or a Central Park tourist in Morbius?
Oh, camouflage. Tourist
Right.
of the camouflage.
Exactly. So what's next for you? What's any new cons or any
there anything you can actually
non-NDA
tell
things that
us?
we can talk about?
Things that's coming out, they're all NDA, I'm afraid. Sorry.
Okay.
There are a couple of
Oh.
things. Was it con? Did you say next con?
Yeah, like your next con.
Oh,
or
I'm in
anything like
Denmark next weekend.
Denmark.
Yeah,
Nice.
there's a sci-fi con there. That's going to be cool. That's, yeah, some great guests there too. I'm looking forward to that.
Awesome.
Do you have
But
a
we're
question?
not done here yet, are we? We've only just started, so
We have another question.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Turn the mic on. Go for it.
I'm sure.
Hold on.
You got
Okay, there you go.
I'm short, so what's your favorite movie playing and how'd you get the part?
Pardon?
What's your favorite movie you played and how'd you get the part?
Oh, so because it's background work, the way the casting works. There are agencies and they have many faces because it really is about your looks. So they'll give a wide brief, say this is what we want. We want these guys with this kind of look and blah blah blah, and then they might choose twice as many people, and then they'll send that to production. Production will show that to the director. The director will whittle it down, and then if you're picked, they'll call you in for a fitting. Obviously, the most other important thing is you have to be available to film. And then if you're lucky, you get a part in the film. But it's actually not as easy as it looks. There's lots of people who you can't get the work. It's not that easy.
All right.
So where can everyone find you and follow you?
I'm on Instagram, clem.so, Twitter, something, Clems, long something. So, yeah, you can look me up on them, Instagram, Twitter. I'm sure you want to find out more about me, just Google my name. There's plenty of interviews and things about me on the net. So, yeah.
Nice. And you're here all weekend for the show?
I'm here. We're signing autographs in the autograph wherever that is, the hall. We're there. Don't have to buy anything. You can come and look at the photographs. Come and have more chat with me. Come and have more questions. I'm open to all of that. That's why I'm here for that weekend. So yeah, bring it on.
Awesome. So guys, make sure you
Thank
head
you so
over to
much.
his table and check out Clem. Thank you for coming and sitting down with us.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank you so
Before you
much.
take off here, 501st Legion is here to change your world.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of their way.
What I'm doing, what am I doing?
They're gonna present something for you.
Should I stand up?
So we are the 501st Legion. We are the local club back here for these cameras because I want it on the podcast too, right?
Oh yeah. So back over here. Yeah, because we have cameras.
So we are a worldwide organization that focuses on the bad guys of Star Wars, and we are here to present Mr. Clem So with an honorary membership into the 501st Legion.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And I'm with Rebel Legion. We're the good guys, but we all get along, so it's okay. We would like to induct you as a Rebel Legion honorary member.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
And then if we can get a group picture with each Legion, that would be great. So let's do Rebel Legion first. If we could have our Rebel Legion members.
Actually, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, do you want them in shot?
They'll be in shot.
Is that you that makes that noise? Okay. I was wondering about that the last time.
This whole thing is a soundboard. Right. So.
Hello there. Move along.
Thank you so much. Yeah. No. I'll put that here for now since that's shot. I won't. So, I don't know where it is. Rebels. Sorry.
Yeah, that's for posterity. This whole thing's been on the internet. It was a good question. We're going
We'll get the back guys up here. All right. So I'll have you guys go down.
Oh, no,
Wait, because after the final picture, we'll all one down.
Just want to be there, yeah. Okay. Guys are tall.
All right, so if we can smash together, chat about the slide a little bit. Just have you guys go to your left. We'll bunch everybody up.
Yeah, there's food trucks.
One big group picture.
Okay.
Apparently we didn't do that the first time. Slide on in. Everybody all together. Go ahead, yeah, well, we got the table, but yeah, go ahead and slide on in. We can go to that side too.
Right.
We got enough space.
Good. All right. Yay! We all wish we could be in Bruce now. You have us all beat.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. You did very well.
Because so now we're used to it. And I know that the guest that we real quick, Clem, before you take off on us here, if you can sign our placement, that's our souvenir. Right there.
Just want to sign it?
Just sign anywhere on there.
Oh, and if you would like a picture, I have pictures.
The best
You
stuff.
can take a picture of sign.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's sorry.
Do you,
I'm just gonna
yeah,
stand
you
up.
can pretend like he's.
See, that's background acting.
Yeah.
Right there. Just like an actor.
These are the yellow travel biscuits from The
Star Wars?
Mandalorian. Yeah.
Yellow travel biscuit.
Yeah, so if you,
Rings a bell.
so in Mandalorian, I think it was season 2, they're talking about how they like the yellow travel biscuits with the blue travel biscuits and all that. Recipe came out online, so she made the travel biscuits.
Oh, wow. Mm.
It's okay. It's all right. We're fine. We roll with the punches.
Thank you so much, Clem.
There was no one
Recording.
Thank you, Clem.
He's
stoked. You guys are doing Rebel Legion this time, right?
Yeah,
you
it'll
already
just
have
be
Rebel
RL, but we'll do the RL and then a big group picture.
Yeah.
And then yeah,
Okay.
we'll be done after
For
that.
sure. Because now you guys are getting Vader, who, the Vader who's the most badass on screen. He really is. He killed everybody. Spencer.
Yeah.
Spencer Gem State, how we doing today? Really? No excitement whatsoever. Gem State, how we doing today? You're my new best friend. That's up to her. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are hoping that you guys are having a great time here at the show. Of course, right now, we are setting up for Geeko Pop. Right. They're going to be performing some music for you guys. And, of course, at 2 o'clock, if you guys have it reserved, Sean Astin's going to be in here. And we're going to be having a great time with Sean Astin. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, for some fun.
Every day and every night, I feel you watching me. It's been some time since you were mine, but nothing sets me free. Your follows me, stuck inside my head like see your face in every word. I hope it's what you want. Your ghost follows me, stuck inside my head. It's like an old melody. Your follows me, stuck inside my head. It's like
Hello, test, 1, 2. Hi, everybody. How's it going? So hang 10. We just have a couple final things we need to plug in, and then we'll be good to go. So everybody, get excited for some awesome music! Yeah! So give it just more squash, and we'll be daijobs. Okay.
The next bar, let's give her this one.
You got it, boss. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Here.
Okay, go ahead and give me my check. Oh, hold on. You're unplugged.
All right. Hello. Okay, it does work. Yay! Okay, we're good.
Good there.
We're good.
Okay. Couple plugs. We're good.
We're good.
Huh?
Are all the levels okay?
It should be okay.
Okay.
Make it work.
You
shall see.
You shall see.
You shall see.
It is a surprise. Himitsu then. All right, you ready?
All right.
1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, it's Saturday night. I wanna hit the town. Blaze, why don't we hit up the arcade? Jump in the car and press ignite. Well, isn't that just great? Cut off again on the I-5, reaching close to max overdrive. There's no more time that's left to waste. Racing around, going further, safe before we crash the server. Don't care as long as we're okay. Finally at the destination, raise a glass to dance the night away. Are you ready? Let's go! Hey, it's another Saturday with me. All right, Jump State, how you doing tonight? Woo! I can't hear you. How are you doing? Woo! All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Chicagoのそろそろ限界。ルールなんか関係ない。こんな日々振り切った今すぐ飛び出そう。何もかも許されない。自由にだってなりたい。形なんてことはない。壊したって構わない。いつだって強かしく思いはただ一つ。終わりなんて信じない本当の明日探しだとこまで break down。僕は生んで love music。 高鳴るテンション Yeah どこまで飛ばしまくね全然開この風にと乗って光も悲しみも全部残らず投げ飛ばせ Alrightだから無駄にしないこの時を生きるために余計なこと忘れて今こそ飛び出そう決められた道なんてないし全て自分次第だし後悔なんてしたくないだから怖くなんかない誰にも負けない強さで僕できちまかってく作で上げて信じよう本当の明日必ず来るから Breakdown 僕は生んで Love Music 高鳴るテンション Yeah 一番で飛ばしてゆけ全限界打ちづける風も跳ね返すままでどこまでも走り続けろ Alright, from under the Deku tree in Portland, Oregon is Max on the bass. Yeah. All right. Next up from Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, is Vince on the drums. All right, and the best guitarist, Yana on the guitar from Moscow, Idaho. Ready? Go. Let's go. 爆発しちゃうくらい何も聞こえないくらい胸の奥突き刺すくらい全然深い深い風にだって負けることなんてない戦い続けろ Break out! Break out! Break out! 全然かい Yeah 戦い続けろ Alright and your boy from Kita, Alaska Yeah It's me Egiko Pop Alright How's everybody doing today? It's so nice out Alright So can you guys hear us well? Is it like No, for sure. I'm wondering, do you think we could put in the tiny guy? Maybe? No? All right, well, don't worry, guys. We will get these technical difficulties sorted. In the meantime, hey, how's it going? It's your boy, Igiko Pop. I am a pop, punk, and opera video game and anime vocalist. And together I am with my fabulous twin sister, stylist, voice actress, musician, co-iconic. And we have a few selections of amazing songs from originals and covers and opera and more. So sit back, relax, and enjoy a song about some guys who aren't so nice. No. Ready? You were a bad addiction. Good thing I went to rehab. There were no winters getting over you. We met under Shinjuku lights. We were like, at least it seemed to me. but really something it seemed off. You scoff at what you said to me. You're a loser and you'll never get it right. I will destroy you, crush you, hurt you with my might. Honey, you're the one that's really got it wrong. I got one thing to say to you. You were a bad addiction. Good thing I went to rehab. There were no withdrawals getting over you. A knight in shining armor that really was a monster. You tried to hurt me, but you failed so, failed so. For days and days I wondered why. Sighed. What have I done so wrong? But then you stabbed me in the back. What an attack! Those words burned in my brain. You think that taking pills will numb away the pain? Really lose what you had really thought you gained. I'm the loser, well just look where I am now. Jumpsuit Comic-Con. I got one thing to say to you. You were a bad addiction. Good thing I went to rehab. There were no withdrawals getting over you. A knight in shining armor that really was a monster. You tried to hurt me, but you failed so, failed so, failed so hard. Hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, yeah. I'm glad I left you. You're a big disgrace. Another nice guy falling out of grace. You got a problem, say it to my face. So go and hit the road. You reap just what you sow. Oh, you were a bad addiction. Good thing I went to rehab. There were no withdrawals getting over you. A knight in shining armor that really was a monster. You tried to hurt me, but you failed so, failed so, failed so hard. Thank you so much. All right. Well, I definitely have something that you guys will be able to hear with this section. So, on top of being a pop punk lady, I also sing opera along with my twin sister. So, we're going to also share with you some hits from the mid 2000s anime scene from a little nightmare anime called Elfen Lied. This is Lilium. But first, agua. Hydration. This based that king. castitatis livium. Thank you. I got my bachelor's degree, U Idaho represent, brother. Okay. All right, now for something completely different. So I will say in advance, this is a cat piano, and it works. Unfortunately, I'm going to be way back here so you can see it in all its glory. Now, another thing too, keep it a little. But you know what? There we go. Let's get a good meow. Yeah, okay. All right. Are you guys ready for some piano? 1, 2, ready.
at Gem State Comic Con, I have a question for you. How many of you guys like Sonic? Yeah, that's right. I went to the Sonic Symphony in Portland, best concert of my life. How many of you guys like the Sonic comics, specifically Archie? Oh, I see someone in the audience will get this song. All right, so there's this comic. Oh, so there's this comic book artist. His name is Ken Penders, and Ken Penders kind of ruined Sonic. Basically, he sued Sega and won, so now Sonic can't have a girlfriend. He always has to win. It's like boring now. So this song with children in the audience is called Screw Pen Penders. So all right, you guys ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, ready, in. Well, here we are again, Mr. O.C. Got another lawsuit to squash the beef. I'm the holy art thou sender of a defective reskinned error. You love to tantalize a childhood game, try to talking crap to play your game. It's the biggest cringe defender, the more successful C. Weston Chandler. But I mean, when was the last time that you got it? Your stories never match mine. They're only played up for yourself and not made for no one else. Whoa, whoa, you're acting like a child over an IP that's not even yours. And hilarity's ensured because of a stupid game. So la 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 whoa. Well, here we are again, boys, look and see. Mr. Penders screaming on TV. Says movie pitch was canceled. Sucks so bad that it couldn't handle. Missing out on millions with Jim Carrey. Like another troll hedgehog OC. Gonna feel the thought like will ya? The public loves the dramatic. I mean, at least Sally gets it. Your stories never match mine. They're only played up for yourself and not made for no one else. Whoa, whoa, you're acting like a child over an IP that's not even yours. And hilarity's ensured because of a stupid game. So la 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 whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, don't act like you're not amused. It's just a joke and it's under fair use. No matter how much we all dunk on you, you won the lawsuit, man, we lose. Can I still buy that B character? No one likes Ken Penders. Okay, so how are you guys hearing us? Is it really bad? Is it really mid? I know, I can hear it. And it's all the way up, so don't worry, gang. We will get this sorted. No worries. If we have any technical issues, fear not. We have another concert tomorrow. Then we'll have better equipment that will make it sound easier to sing. But thank you. I appreciate it. Now, next up, how many of you guys like Alan Wake? Alan Wake 2. I heard that won an award. Yeah. So this song is from the game. It's called Herald of Darkness. Now, there's not enough room on stage to do the dance, but if you know it, go for it. Yeah. That's right. Make a little love. Maybe. Okay. All right. Crowds I gathered, you grew up nice and sheltered with mama's pretty stories and your own made up fury. And mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen, lost worship and medicine. Higher you're bearing, the eye of the darkness, your light. So you were drawn to stories early on. Dreams would light up my imagination, and you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Who knew? So true. So here is a clue of hope to remember. Visions, they come true. Obey and the light switch to.
I'll show you the herald.
Table. So I do, not the
What's going on, guys?
So I
Hey,
do 3D print and all like that.
here
I
at
have a card if you want to buy a 3D print, something different from
Gem
this.
State Con, and
But,
you guys haven't
no,
seen me
no,
much
the other
because
one
I've been
tables for sale. We
kind
are
of behind the
giving
scenes
this
taking
away.
pictures.
The only thing that we
But
sell something
yeah, I'm here. I'm excited.
Then we'll like wrap off stuff. We might take
A lot going on.
Not, we don't sell it. This is
We're
an
getting ready
experience.
to be on the panel with
So, and it's like, yeah, it's one of those fun things, but same idea. Like, I have a lot of people from that call me just to do like, hey man, like I'm having a rough day, this and that. So I'm like, all right, bro, I'm everybody's therapist. So I'm like,
well, I mean, we're all, when it comes down to it, we're all therapists, because who else is going to understand us?
that's why my buddies called me, because they're like, dude, you're the only one who like knows what the hell I mean.
I've actually gone. I just want to make sure the mic's not. I've done.
First of all, I got a couple of too, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit there like, fuck that. Yeah, not good, exactly. So, would you like us to?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, guys? Okay, I'm back. Now I saw the internet went down. At Gem State Con, I know you guys haven't seen me much. I've been behind the scenes doing a lot of photography, which is not my 100% forte. But hold on, I'm trying to set this thing. About getting ready to go back in for the panels again. Yeah, it's been the all Phil show. I'm balancing all kinds of stuff as always. My assistant is grabbing some food right now because he's hungry. I'm hungry too, but I have no time. Anyways, all right, close up my face. But it's great, guys. We're having a lot of fun here so far. It's rough. I can tell if you guys were following me, like as I was driving last night, it was insane. But you weren't. I can tell you right now, driving in snow is not my forte. I don't know how these people in Idaho do it, but I give them mad props for how they drive. Because there was a guy that was in front of me that was just charging forward. I got into his little, the wake of him and just followed him all the way through to our destination. But it's great. I'm already making friends over here. Got a fellow veteran who's dressed up as an Assassin's Creed. It's called North American Assassin's Guild, Idaho. Super cool dude, ex-Marine. I know. Sorry, I didn't mean ex. Well, always a Marine. Once a Marine, always a Marine anyways. But really cool dude. I'm going to definitely talk more with him. Get to know what he's up to. But yeah, it's pretty packed here, guys. I'm actually, for being I guess I could say a smallish venue. I mean, I was talking to Phil earlier, and I hate saying I sound bougie because I'm talking about WonderCon, I'm talking about LA Comic Con, but you know what? These guys are really great. A lot of cosplayers. Just I don't know how they're doing. Especially some of these are in shorts. It's cold. Real. I'm just walking between this building to where we're doing the panels, and I'm like freezing. But I went outside to go look for food, and I'm seeing all the cosplayers out there. They're not even cold. They're just out there. But really excited about this, guys. So we are going to. And I got Tyler here. Let's turn this around. What's going on, Tyler?
What's going on?
How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm loving Boise, man. I'm loving Boise.
I don't know if you heard this hints of sarcasm, but it's there.
Oh, no. No sarcasm whatsoever. Absolutely a blast. Bigger show than last year.
That's what Phil was telling me, is that it's a lot bigger show than last year. So.
We got both venues full.
Cool.
It's crazy.
Awesome. Carry on. All right, guys. So, okay, now we got internet back here. And as always, it's like. So, I'd like to tell you guys right now that this microphone, this sound is brought to you by Donner. What you're looking at in my hand is the Donner mic. This is their new lav. Where's my camera? There it is. New lav. So the really cool thing about this, and I wanted to do an unboxing at home, but you know what? I thought, why not take it out into the field and see how it really works. So, microphone, box, really cool. Another microphone. Two microphones that come with this thing. They've got lightning port, and they also have a USB-C connection, so you can choose. Go to their website, check them out. There's a shout out to commercial. Yes, in between everything that's going on, but I got to do it because I'm on and I'm using their product. And I don't want to clip it on me because as I walk, it's going to be rubbing. Oh, see, I'm in the way. I got to get out of here. I'm not going to go anywhere.
Yes. I tell her home a lot of times. Everybody knows you're like.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. My assistant comes through. Clutch. Anthony, don't walk away from me, Anthony. Don't walk away from me, Anthony. Where'd he go? Came in with some snacks for us. Oh. By all means. partake, brother. All right, guys. So I got to go back into the other building because we got to go set up and everything, and we'll be back on. I know that Phil had. This is what sucks about using this, but oh gosh. All right. Homeboy's doing leather work right here. Over my shoulder, you see the guy? There he is. He's doing some leather work right there. Dude, as he's here, tripping out. All right. Oh no, I wanted to catch what you were doing. Yeah, that's because I heard tapping and I was like, what's that? So I wanted to get it. So you're good. You're good.
All right. Hey, ready? My key, can you close my keys, by any chance? I'm gonna go put her in the truck for a little bit. Give her some water. And it should be on top of the jacket, I think. That's where they were on top of the brown jacket unless they moved it. She's getting a little antsy. She's still in training and like that. If I get up, she wants to like follow around. Yeah. And so I'm gonna have her rest in the car for a little bit. I could run her, but yeah. If not, no worries. I can get her with the code. Yeah, she's still in training. She's still young, so she's in college, so she needs to run. And I didn't run her for an hour this morning. Yeah. So tomorrow morning I'll be able to get up and run her for an hour. If not, dude, I know the code. Yeah, it's not okay. I appreciate it.
You guys are looking at my face.
You like a sticker? Go for it. Jack, I got a pretty good proposition for you. See on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Okay. If you follow us on Facebook, we're Just Starting Podcast. You can take 3 stickers. Yep.
and De Niro coming to get me, or the other way around, whatever. But that'd be pretty cool, you know what I mean? But to be just in their presence, you know, it's a gift, you know, because I do look up to these guys. You know what I mean? Like you guys look up to other actors, or your teacher, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, pretty special. You having a good time? I love it. Do you go to a lot of Comic Cons? Some, because this is your first one. I remember you coming to the table, yeah, and you're having a great time, aren't you? Well done, you. And this, like I say, you'll fit in here. We're one big family, right? Comic Cons are the best. There's nothing but positivity, and I've been to quite a few Comic Cons over the years. I've never seen anything or felt anything negative. Never, ever. It's just beautiful. It's great. I love it. It's cool to be geeky these days as well. You know what I mean?
It's actually not. It's like seriously cool.
Seriously cool. Seriously cool.
Everybody in here now is seriously cool.
Yeah. Non-geeks, like geeks.
So with going from Harry Potter to Batman to Hitchhiker's Guide, what was it like auditioning for those roles?
It's
They're
like,
all different.
yeah, in the beginning, it was like, I wasn't really auditioning. Well, tell a lie. Well, it's a little fib. So, Batman Begins, right? Yeah? Christopher, do you know my character in Batman Begins? Yeah. So, have you all seen Batman Begins? So, Christian Bale's first Batman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, right in the beginning, there was a load of ninjas in the temples and stuff, and he was in there. So I was one of them, but you can't see any faces. They're just all in the get-up, right? The next time you see me is it was in Bruce Wayne's birthday party when he starts ripping into all the guests, realizing Ra's al Ghul's in that party, and he knows it's going to go off. Right. So he starts being really nasty to all his guests, going, "Go on, you freeloaders, get out my party, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Oh. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a little bit of truth in there. He probably did think they were freeloaders a little bit. So, but he had to get him out of the house because Ra's al Ghul's it's going off. Liam Neeson's there, who's Ra's al Ghul, and it's just like it's going. So then they feature in one of his Liam Neeson's boys. He's just me for a second, and it's so funny because I was working on Aragon in Budapest. I'm Razak One. I'm the one that fights Jeremy Irons in the woods. So this is like, what, 3 or 4 films in. So I'm very, very green. I'm very, very excited kid on set. Although I'm in an old man's body, I'm very young in the head at the time. You know what I mean? I've lived a few lives, but there you go. So I've got a friend in the cinema back home in Ril, right? I'm in Budapest, and I said, so everybody's watching Batman Begins now. Everybody, because I'm one of the town's kids back home. I'm Big Spen. They followed me. They're on this ride with me. They got me in the films because of their love and the support and the papers. I'm very much with the people, right? I'm one of the people's guys. So when the filming, the fighting started to slow down a bit, and I got into the films, now everybody's a movie star in the town with me. You know what I mean? They're with me. You know what I mean? I'm not closing any doors and turning my back and running off. I'm not one of them. No matter where I am, I'm very supportive of Ril and North Wales and my families. So I've got somebody on the phone now, right? And I went, he's planted in the cinema. The cinema, that's the days when every seat was full, right? Every seat. Batman Begins, man, 18 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever it was. And everybody's at the room, you could hear a pin drop. They didn't have cell phones as much then with the cameras and stuff. They were just a little phone, a little Nokia thing. So I said, "Have you seen me yet?" No. So he's on the phone now. It's a good 40 minutes into the film, that party, right? And I'm there, "Have you seen me yet?" And then all of a sudden you see me like this. And everybody goes, "Sure." And then you freeze frames on me and I stand up and everybody stood up and goes, "There he is." And I was like, all right, okay, I just heard that. And then we're all like, whoa. It's like my 10 seconds, bit of fame in Batman Begins. But I was the most featured League of the Shadow in it. And it was just to be on a Batman film, to burn down Batman's house and get away with it. I burned it down. So Dave Legino has passed away now, a good friend of mine. He's putting the petrol down. And he goes, I'll light it up. I said, no, I'm going to light it up. So I go out, light it up. And as we're coming out of the house, you remember the scene when they're coming out?
Yeah.
Liam Neeson, you know, the guy that catches the Uzi? That was me catching the Uzi. I was just looked a lot younger. And Carl Both, who threw the gun, he passed away as well. So there's only 5 of us and 2 of us are gone. We're like, bring up now and again, who's going next? Be careful crossing the road. Don't choke on a chicken bone. Sorry,
and it's crazy.
What
because-
caribou knows be creepy that one? Ooh.
I'll say it's crazy because if you look at like all 3 of those Nolan movies, right? Gotham Manor never gets rebuilt the same. So you did some lasting effects on Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
The dark side.
Building up to the dark
Going
side.
in hard.
Yeah, but we're gonna pivot a little bit here, right? So we've had a theme with this weekend show, right? Doctor Who.
Yeah.
All right. Being Welsh and
Yes.
you know just being from the United Kingdom, what was it like being part of Doctor Who?
That was awesome. You know what? We're all a fan. I don't know if you're all over here, but very, very much British people are a fan of Doctor Who.
I'm a huge
It's
fan.
starting to get over here more, and it's starting to sleep in, setting the seeds, you know. So I was one of them kids that used to hide behind the couch with a cushion when the Daleks used to come out. Do you know what I mean? Because Doctor Who is older than me. It's like, what, 50, 55, 56 years old now, maybe hitting 60, you know? So I'm only 51, right? I had a hard paper round. I live in Wales. It was uphill all the way. Do you know what I mean? I look a bit older, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? I was waiting for that ride down, going, woohoo, get some air going. So anyway, to be on a Doctor Who is pretty awesome. You know what I mean, they rang me up, Connor and Neil Gordon. They rang me up and said, would you like to be on a Doctor Who? It's not as good money as the films. I went, listen, I'll do that for free. It's Doctor Who, man. You know what I mean? To be on a Doctor Who show is amazing. And I grew a really, really great relationship with the Doctor Who family. I was very, very fortunate to work with Matt Smith and Jodie Whittaker. You know? Do you know my characters in Doctor Who? Right. Has anybody seen Doctor Who?
Oh yeah,
Right. So
Where the Whovians at? Come on.
right here.
There
right,
you go.
Right next to you. I am a huge Whovian.
Right. Okay. I'm the
We
minor.
don't care about you, dude.
I know.
Ding ding.
Thank you.
In the blue box, we have the blue box.
You know what? We don't want to start a fight between soldiers.
All right. Okay.
We're both vets, is what he's trying to say. So it's like,
I'd win, but no, go on, Spencer.
Yeah,
This
Okay,
is your
sorry.
show.
It's our show, baby. It's our show. So the first character I played was the Minotaur in the God Complex. If you had faith, I could kill you. Right. The second one was the Wooden King and the Christmas Day special. So that was a special one because not much is going on Christmas Day in the UK except for Doctor Who. So I know I'm in everybody's front room on Christmas Day while they're tucking into the turkeys and pulling the crackers. It's special.
It is.
You know what I mean? Hey, big up turkey. Crackers. You know what I mean? Give it a good stuffing. What? You know, stuffing the turkey. You know, when you put your giblets in.
Yeah.
Don't want to dig it all there. So yeah, and then I played Skeldek in the Submarine. Do you know that one? The Cold War. The Ice Warrior hadn't been on the show for over 40 years. So it was I forget the actor now. Maybe one of you guys could tell me the actor's name. The guy in the Carry On films in the UK. So what was his name now? I forget. It's gone out of my head.
Oh,
Huh? Oh.
The what?
The phone's died. Hey,
good thing we got 2 others.
there's a disturbance in the force.
Oh, the camera died. I was just like, what died? I'm so confused right now.
Well, it's doing all right though. It's had 2 Q&As. It's doing all right.
Yeah, we still got 2 cameras.
There you go. There you go.
Wait.
So, and the very, very last character I played for Doctor Who, for Jodie Whittaker, right, was the Dregs. Did anybody see that? Orphan 56, whatever it is. So I played a couple of the Dregs, and there was 2 Dregs in the UK. I trained them up, and I trained the ones in Spain. And it's a real treat to get on a plane with Doctor Who, because it's not really a big budget show. So to get on a plane to a different country is like, wow, we're going on a location abroad. You know what I mean? So it was brilliant. And when they filmed it, it was right at the top, like the top of Tenerife. And it was like you were on planet Mars, you know? It's volcanic rock. And, you know, it really helped you get into the character as well, or you become the scene as such. That's pretty cool. Yeah. And I got to choke out Jodie Whittaker. You know what I mean? Whey! Right. Got to choke her out. I said, "You all right?" She goes, "God," I went, "All right then." You know what I mean? But the dregs, they weren't very nice. You know what I mean? I was just trying to choke her out because I was going to eat it for supper. I ate Betty. Who killed Betty? I killed Betty. Yeah. So yeah, that's my bit on the Doctor Who.
Nice.
So, he looks like Dave Prowse. Look at Dave Prowse, hasn't he?
Oh,
you really?
He kind of does, actually.
You got a young look of Dave Prowse. You have. Yes. There you go. Well, come to the dark side.
We're gonna get
you
there.
rebel scum.
So before we get down that road, because we're gonna go down that road,
Yeah.
let's talk a little bit of Game of Thrones. Right. Because we got to hear about that experience, right? So would you say that the White Walkers were just really misunderstood?
Yeah, most of my characters are. I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit misunderstood. You know what I mean? I did a film years ago. We'll go to that one in a minute. Called Beowulf and Grendel. Did anybody seen that?
Yes.
Right, the one with Gerald Butler.
Yes.
Did you see that one?
I saw that one.
Do you know my characters?
I don't. I didn't even realize.
See what I mean? So the very, very first opening scene when Grendel's father is playing with Grendel on the cliff sides, and then all of a sudden the geeks come and chase him down, and the little Grendel hides in the cliffs. Go, Grendel. So the Grendel goes down the cliffs, and then I turn around to him, and they throw oil all over me and light me up, and then he comes over. I was Grendel's father.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that was my little moment. And then I doubled the sea hag. You see the actor's face for 3 seconds, and it's all me. I had boobies. How can you say it and get away with it? And I had long silver hair. She was beautiful. She was the sea hag, right? And then I played a woman a couple of times, actually. Do you know what I mean? So it's such a different, when you call on a woman's presence when you're a man, it's a beautiful feeling. It's very special, especially she's like goddess of Quill or, you know, the sea hag. And then I doubled Grendel's father.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's pretty good. So I played Grendel's father. Well, played Grendel's father, doubled Grendel, and played the sea hag.
That's awesome.
And I got killed off Gerald Butler 3 times. You know what I mean? 3 times. Take that.
What kind of direction did they give you for that? For going back to the White Walkers for that kind of character? Like,
Right.
Is there any motivation? Or is it just like walk towards the camera?
Yeah, well, there's back then it was the very, very first episode on the very first series.
Mm-hmm.
I was the White Walker. Ian White Walker, you know Ian White? Ian White Walker's White Walker 1. They were the cast name. I was White Walker 2. No doubling, but that was our characters' names, right? 1 and 2. And I was doing scenes that Ian might have done as well, cutting heads off, throwing heads, running around, chopping people in half, showing off. There was a scene where my character, I don't know why, but my character showed off a little bit, right? And have you anybody seen the Game of Thrones small show?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
A couple episodes.
Right, it's the very first episode. And you know when they're running through the forest, when they're
Yes.
chasing the horses down?
Yeah.
They've got a real big track, 3 times as long as this room, where the camera comes on sideways, right? So I'm like this. So I'm coming here now, and there's a ditch from here to here, right? Before I really kill myself. So I'm thinking, right, there's 4 White Walkers, right? There's 3 of them with the swords running through the ice swords, running through like that, right? I thought, no, I'm going to turn around that and make it cool. So as I'm coming through here now, I jump up, throw a shake, and land on the other side of the ditch. You know what a ditch is? Right. Well, it's different things. So anyway, it didn't work out that way because the whole set was a forest, a real forest, and it had white paper down to act like the snow. We had like very hard socks on or soft pumps. The woods weren't dressed properly. Yeah, they look great on the top, but you stand on the twigs there and like, oh, you know what I mean? So I jump over this. I just throw the shake going, yeah, that's so cool. And land on a twig, fall back down in the ditch, come up with a frog on my head. And I'll go, I literally, that'll teach you for showing off. That was my showing off lesson.
Oh my God.
There you go.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So let's get into what everybody here is probably excited to talk about. Talk a little bit of Rogue One.
Yeah. Let's talk about.
So you got to play the most iconic character in the most memorable scene in that movie.
I know the scene you're making, but a lot of people know this. 2 of us played a part. I'm top billing, doesn't matter. The 2 of us played a part. So Daniel LaProuse does the end scene in the corridor scene. I do the other scenes and the promotional work. That's it. But there's one presence and spirit of Darth Vader. He uses his actor. Yeah, we're the transport unit for him when he comes back, like most characters.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, tell us about that role. And you told me a story earlier about kind of like the feeling and the essence of becoming Vader, right? So like being in the suit, having the lines that you had, like, just tell us all things Vader.
So they gave us additional dialogue, right? So obviously the God, Mr. James Earl Jones, is the voice and always will be the voice. They would have got him to read the yellow pages or telephone book for sure. But they gave me additional dialogue. So I did my additional dialogue, and then Mr. James Earl Jones will put the voice in later on. Yeah. Like when I played Kilowog in the Green Lantern, same. I played that character, but then Duncan's the voice. So they put it in later on, which is great, which is pretty cool. But people said, what was it like to wear the suit? When you're in the suit, you don't even realize you're in the suit. It's you're that into the character, the real presence of spirit takes over you. That's on the outside. It's like a spaceship. You're inside a spaceship, right? Your breathing equipment anyway, but you're looking for your eye. You're that focused. You're just not feeling that suit at all. Well, I didn't anyway. I don't know how Dan felt, but that's what my feeling was. And when the character takes over, you know when he's on set, people generally are scared. It's not a tall guy in a suit. Otherwise, anybody can play Vader. You know, once you get into that character and that spirit of presence takes over you, things change. It gets a bit creepy. So be warned. Yeah.
And that's awesome, man. There's just something surreal and awesome about just being in the presence of a Vader.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's in the room now. Look.
Exactly.
He's here.
The real question is, Vader over there, do you think you could kick Vader's ass? Okay, remember, he used to fight. He was a kickboxer. He may kick that helmet right off your face. And everyone can see the white crusty under that.
Look at another one going on.
He's like, I'm just going to choke you. He can choke you too.
That's funny.
What happens when 2 Vaders get in a fight and they try to choke you? Does it cancel each other out?
You know what? If another Vader, because there's only one Vader, so I don't know what would happen. That'd be really strange. I think Vader would be controlling them both, having a laugh. If it's 2 Vaders fighting a force, then Vader's playing with them 2 guys. You know what I mean? I don't think they could be running at the same time. I don't think that'd happen, but who knows? How's it going, kids? You're like, woohoo!
So, before we start kind of like wrapping things up, I've got another question on here, and it's because I wanted to bring this up.
Yeah.
We know you raise awareness for kids with dyslexia.
Yes, I do.
Can you tell us about that and your connection to that?
I'm still waiting on a dyslexia group to get in touch with me because I think it's pretty cool that Darth Vader's dyslexic. Right? There's a lot of kids out there, but we hide behind the person at the back of the class. Well, I was. I was a class clown at the same time because I had to find my way of getting attention some other ways because they didn't understand about dyslexia back in the day, and they may do now, but I'm sure the dyslexic kid will still get pushed back. A kid with dyslexia has got special power, right? Now they're starting to get onto it. And my special powers, I could really be good at beating people up. I was a professional kickboxer. No, I was never a bully, but I used to be a protector. I'm the painting anti-bullying back home in Wales. I train all the kids that are getting bullied and turn it around for them. Yeah, let's get the scary feelings away and let's get the sunshine back in your lives. Do you know what I mean? And I'm one of them, and I love to get hold of them kids that do that and come to me and be confident and come to me because I'll find them. I'll find them kids, and it's you know, we got to get it. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. You know, a lot of geeky kids got picked on back in the day. You know what I mean? And it's not nice because bullies ain't nice people, man. They're a dark side of the force. But normally it's like they're getting bullied as well. It's like I used to say to the kids, 10 bullied kids get together, grab hold of that bully, sit him down in a chair and say, listen, what's the matter? What's the matter? There's something going on. And I guarantee that kid will turn around and go, well, you know, it's my parents or this, that, and the other, or something like that. You need help as well, man. Just keep the love going. Because he is a human being and he started off as a good kid, but something's happened in the force where he's turned into a bully. So that kid needs help as well. It's a shame, really, because I've knocked out loads of bullies, but it is what it is. My job to do that. But back in the day. But yeah, but everybody needs the help. Sorry for going on a deep one there, but it is what it is.
All right, man. That's
Yeah, man.
again very, very awesome of you. So we are going to get into some wrap-up questions, and then we have a presentation from Rebel Legion over
Nice.
here. So,
special.
Got to ask you this.
Yes.
And this is the hardest question you're ever going to be asked in your life.
Ooh.
What is your favorite kind of taco?
Ooh. Is it the one with the I love chicken fajitas. Is that someone there? The tacos, the Taco Bells and all that you're on about?
I mean, yeah, Taco Bells.
Yeah, I like all that minced beef and all that stuff and all the mixed. Is that right? Yeah. Our food's a little bit different from back home. I mean, what's your favorite food?
My favorite tacos.
Is it? Mine's
But like, remember, we're Hispanic,
We're
right? So
Hispanic.
like,
all right, yeah.
Mine's not tacos.
Do you do
actually.
chicken fajitas?
They're pretty good, but you know what? I actually like pizza.
Pizza's too unless it's a very, very thin pizza, it just
Oh,
binds me up. But I love chicken fajitas. But I do chicken fajitas and beef fajitas, and I get them all sizzly, and I bring them over proper. I need to come bring it over like that. Watch out, you're gonna burn off the sizzling bits. Psst, don't touch the plate. Oh God! Ah! You know what I mean? Have you ever done that? No, nice. I've still got burnt fingers from the last time. But I love my chicken fajitas. But I love my fish and chips. I love my kebab. Kebab. I think you call it kebab. I love my Chinese. I love my Indian. I love my Japanese food. I just love food. I'm not keen on sprouts. Ugh, sprouts are gross. But if we put some nice gravy over them, see, kids, try them with gravy. They're so nice. Okay. Yeah, parents. One up for the parents. Get the greens in them. But yeah, I love that. Anyway, yeah, cool. I can't wait to listen to these questions. Have you got a few questions for me then?
Anybody?
So you're gonna start? Have we got a few questions?
Does anybody have any questions in the
Come
audience?
up to the mic.
Yeah, please.
Step up to the mic.
To the mic here.
Step up to
Come
the
to
mic.
the
Yeah.
mic. Come to the mic.
The one
Look at
that's
that.
blue.
Using the
Yes,
force.
the blue cat.
Okay, so I'm
Come close to it. Come really close.
okay.
Yeah.
So I really want to be an actress when I'm older, and I was just wondering, were you born into the acting industry, or how did you get into the industry specifically?
Good. It's probably not long enough time to go into how I got in because it's a bit spiritual. I had a lot of help from the big man upstairs and a help from him downstairs at the same time. It's a bit of a funny one. Woo, some of them characters, man. Big man upstairs. Oh no, that's his job. Okay, all right. But I through the fighting, it opened up a doorway for me that I got a sports agent, right? That deal with that like top athletes, because there's a lot of actors that come through the sports world, you know, lots. So because I got so good at my sports, I got another wish. I was a champion kickboxer, undefeated pro boxer. I had 18, 19 fights, 18 wins, titles, fought the best in the world. But then I got into the film industry. I got 2 dreams in this life. That's very, very hard to catch one. So if you work hard enough at anything, you'll get rewarded at the end of it. Honestly, it's a true thing, but you got to put the work in. Really got to put the work in. That's how I got in. Not many people can get in through the back door like that, but I got looked after. Other things were looking after me, and I was all, you know. I believe I've done that many films, so I can go around and talk to you guys all over the planet. I've got lots of stories, and I can talk to the kids. I go around the schools and talk to the kids. I'm about the kids. You know what I mean? I love that. How old are you? Ah, you stick at it, I didn't get into the films till I was 32 years old. What's good for you? You've got everything at your doorstep now. You've got YouTube, but be careful. There's some strange ones out there as well. So be careful what you do and who you speak to. Do not trust anybody. Trust professional people in the industry if you can, right? So what you need to do, what are you doing to get into yourself into the acting? What are you doing? Great. Oh, you're doing it? You know what got me in beating people up in the ring, in the boxing ring? You're on the right path. You're doing it. Just never, ever, ever give up. If you want to be an actor, which you are, you're on the path anyway. You're doing all this. You're doing it, right? Well done, you, because it's a hard world. Be thick-skinned, right? Or is that your dad at the side of you? Is that dad? Dad? Dad will look after you, right? He'll guide you. Yeah, he will do. He'll look after you. Fathers do that, right? So just stick at it. Keep on doing it. And try and get yourself an agent and keep on going for these auditions. But when you go for an audition and you don't get it, don't turn it into a negative, because a negative comes back on you. You've just got to go into a casting room where a million actors would love to just get the opportunity to go to the casting room, and you're getting the opportunity to do what you do, your passion, what you love. If you get the job, great. If you don't get your job, it's all good, because you've got into their memory box, which is it's a win-win. I'm from a little town called Rill, so I get it. I get it. Yeah. I was 32 years old when I got into the films. You're a baby. You're a baby, and you're learning properly off the greats. So don't be downhearted, even if you don't get any work for 2-3 years. Just keep on doing it, because your passion. You're living it. You love it. You're doing something you love. Just sometimes you need to get a little job to fuel it, because you can't live off the parents, right? You've got to have life skills. It is what it is. You've got to go and get yourself a little job doing this, doing that. You know what I mean? A good job. And that will feed your audition fuel. Plane ride, this, that, and the other. But you can still live in your little town. You don't have to move to London. You don't have to do this. Don't feel like you've got to do that to go there, because you don't have to. Because you can do everything from home, right? There's a thing called a cell tape, and if they want you, they'll bring you there. Yeah, I mean, if that character has your name over you, it'll be your character, and they will bring you in for it. I know. All right, no worries, buddy. Well done.
All right, so one last question before we finish it up here.
Yep.
All right. Who wins in a fight?
Here we go.
Right.
Who's going to come down to violence?
It does. It does specifically.
What are you talking about?
Who wins in a fight? The dude who basically stole Peter Quill's Peter Quill's headphones in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Or Vader from Rogue One.
Ooh, that's a tricky one. Well, you know, Vader's going to be put the force on him, but you got the mean God. He's listening to music for the first time, so he's got some moves on him.
Right.
So he'd be like, woohoo, duck out that force, duck out that one, duck out that one. He'll probably go there and just dance on Vader's.
It's a dance fight.
It's a dance off. Yeah. I think it's going to be a dance off. It's down to the people.
And as Vader over here knows, Vader's got moves.
He's got some moves, man. Moves like Jagger. He's got the moves like Jagger. Yeah. Cool. Any more questions? Any more questions? Is that mic on?
Yeah.
You look incredible, by the way. And I was just saying this before. He's got to look at Mr. Prowse. Have a turn around and show your face to the people. I think he's got to look at him.
So I was wondering, what's it like going and getting fitted for a costume, especially like Vader? What do you go through?
Well, every costume will have a different fit, different sitting. You know, I might have to go up to, if it's a monster of some sort. Let's say, who's thinking now? Doctor Who. I had several fittings for that job, but then you'll have a live cast as well, so they'll have a replica of you because there'll be people working 24/7. You know, there'll be the night shift, the graveyard shift, and then the day shift. So they'll be working on you when they can't bring you in, because to bring you in every day is going to cost the production a lot of money, right?
Right.
So with the production with a lower budget, they'll work on the girls and the boys in wardrobe will work on that suit while you're not there. But if somebody's not working, or they need to get you in a suit to move and see we see what it's going to do. You know what I mean? Because sometimes the actor's got to go in there saying, right, I can't do this. We don't want to find out that on the day of filming, because time is money. You know what I mean? If you've got an actor crying like a baby running back to his trailer, saying, I can't move my left arm. What's this sticking in my head? You know what I mean? So it's just one of them. Yeah. So if I'm on, like Vader, it was literally the last audition, right? The suit was there. I had several self-tapes, and they brought me into Paramount Studios on the last day, snuck me in, took me into the Reds, opened up this room, and there was a little tent inside it with, that's a moment when you're looking, you've been auditioning for the past 5 weeks to play this character, and then all of a sudden they draw the tent back, and then there's the helmet, the boots, the really big codpiece, the shoes. Right, and then they didn't put the lightsaber on me there. They put that on the first day of filming. That's a special one. But it was literally, you're not looking like a suit. You're not looking at it like a suit. It's like the character's looking back at you, and then you connect. But I hope that answers your question for you. Yeah. Well, it was literally if the slipper fit, when Cinderella,
Vader suit.
you know,
Yeah.
Cinderella with the slipper, they had the suit there. Them boots went straight on as soon as I cut my toes off. You know what I mean? No, but it went straight on. Everything fitted. It was like to be, and I think that's a special thing. And it was like literally because Mr. Prowse played Darth Vader, and me and Mr. Prowse had done 3 of the same characters: Frankenstein, the Minotaur for Doctor Who, and Star Wars. You know what I mean? Darth Vader. That's not many people knew that. In 1972, when I was born, he played the Minotaur. Do you know what I mean? Just look into that. It's a big circle.
Circle.
It's a big circle. And again, in the future, somebody's going to fill my boots in and whatever, blah, 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 blah.
Right. What was your question here?
So my question is, as someone who's read many scripts, what would you say makes a
Can
good
you come a little bit
script?
closer? Sorry, I'm getting a bit
Yeah.
old.
As somebody who's read many scripts, what would you say personally makes a really good script?
When they asked me to come in and play a really long role. Sorry, I didn't mean it. That pulls you in. You know, like I said, I didn't read too good when I was young, so I didn't read any books, you know. I think I read like 1 book when I was like the age of whatever it was later on in life, and that was Harry Potter when I landed. I was trying to read it. What would take you a few weeks to read, it took me months to read. I was just like forcing it in, learning myself how to read. But I found out ways to do it. Dyslexia kids, dyslexia adults, there's tricks of what we just learn a different way. So, but yeah, it's a story that pulls you in and you're in there. They're the best sort of scripts for me. But normally if I'm reading that script and I've actually got that role, it's one of them scripts. Yeah. Thanks for the question. Great one. Never been asked that before.
Awesome. So we are coming up on time.
Yep.
Where can everybody find you? Like learn more about you, follow you, anything like that?
It's up to you if you want to follow me. I don't have many people that go on like, what, you played all these characters and you got like so many thousands. I said, I don't, my agent's on me to be, you've got to be on there every day. You've got to be doing this, got to be doing that. I'm like, you know what? If the one of people come and follow me, they're going to come and follow you anyway. They'll find you, won't they? So if you'd like to follow me, because time is special. It's special. It's precious. You know, you can't get that back. So if you want to give up time to follow me, it's up to you if you do. But on Instagram, why don't everybody pull the phone out now? Let's see how many actually follow me. So anyway, so it's at Spencer Wilding on Instagram. You can follow me on that. It's me and my sister and my 2 kids in the background, right? On that photo. And then it's official Spencer Wilding on Facebook. I was on Twitter, but I come off and I couldn't get back on it. So for some strange reason, I forgot I got my blue tick. It took me years to get that blue tick. And then all of a sudden, big man takes over, gets everybody off. You can buy a blue tick. It's like, what?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, forget about it. You know what I mean? But anyway, I'm not bitter. But listen, I'm having a great time, you know, and thanks for bringing us into Boozy. It's cool. I really like your place. I love the energy. And it's just great. The further you get away from a big city, it gets more real, I feel, if anybody else feels that. But yeah, you're all beautiful. Thanks very much.
Thank you, Spencer. Everybody give it up for Spencer Wilding. Now, Spence, before you get going,
yeah,
Rebel Alliance over here has a presentation they want to do.
And let's give the guys a hand. Do you know how hard it is, one of them suits? You know what I mean? And they're stood there.
It's also walking around in that all day.
all day.
With no fan.
No fan. I'm your fan. Woo! Right. So what we're going to do here, guys, we're going to try and get all you guys in there as well, if that'd be okay. Right. So we're going to shape ourselves here now, and we're going to take a selfie, and you lot use the force and raise the roof, and we'll all give it the big one. Right. How are we going to do it? How are we going to do this? Right, okay.
Obviously.
Oh, obviously.
Man, you dwarf Vader.
Look at the Vader. So what we're going to do, we're going to shape ourselves right, and then we're going to turn this way for one picture, and I'll give it a selfie, right, for everybody to get in it, and we'll make loads of noise, and then we'll do it this way. Is that cool?
Whatever you want. This is your day.
This is our day. This is our day. Right, let's have some. So, guys, remember, if you can't see the camera can't see you. If you all face me, for you guys in the stage, if you face me for a second. Get really close. It's so hard to do this. Hey, guys. Yeah. We'll do another one anyway. Right, guys, in the background, after 3, we're going to go God side rule, right? And make some noise. 3, 2, 1. Oh, you can do better than that. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, 3. That's cool. Right. So, hey guys, for everybody down there, let's give them a good finger point so they can get a good shot of everybody. Everybody, do a finger point.
Everybody point
finger
right
point.
at me.
Finger point.
Sweet.
Sweet. Everybody happy? Thanks for giving up your time, guys. Give yourself a clap.
So
Oh yeah, wait 1 second.
you're already an honorary member of the 501st Legion.
Yeah.
The Rebel Legion would also like to have you as an honorary member for
Oh,
Rebel
nice.
Legion. So that way your good side can show when you want it to. Bring your inner Anakin out.
Thank you very much. Nice. Oh, that's very good. Wow, look at that. Rebel. Yeah, look at that. Thanks, guys. Got it?
We're amazing, man. We appreciate you. Back in the day. So I got to ask a question for everybody here right now. Where are all my cosplayers at? Okay, if that's the energy you're going to give me right now, we're canceling the cosplay contest. So guys, where are all my cosplayers at? There we go. Who here is familiar with comic book men? Oh, wow. Whoa! All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage right now to essentially host the cosplay contest, Ming Chen. Give it up for Ming Chen. That's it? Tough crowd, man.
Come on, they're here. They're not here for me. They're not here for you. They're here for cosplay.
Ready?